Hey Chad, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is the 12th of January of 2025. It's a Sunday, and we are back for yet another stream. Hopefully today we will conquer macOS and Go and whatever nonsense is causing a funky crash there. I didn't even realize, Kegsit, your little icon has a little 24 in the bottom. I didn't even see that. I was just like, oh, that's a funky piece of grass. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here. Why is my button not working? There we go. Ayush, welcome. You are first. Hello, hello. And Julian X is also here, who says Ohio. JJMC is also here. Good to see you again. S1 Cube, how you doing? Kegsit, meow. Meow to you as well. Kevin is also here. Speaking of Kevin, I almost forgot. I only have one beer in my house, and it's this one. And it's 11%, so we're gonna have a fun time. Angela next, thank you for the resub at 10 months with Prime. Appreciate your continued support. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I forgot my fancy glass. Shit. Well, I might just have to drink out of the bottle like a pleb, or should I go get a glass? Should I go get a glass, chat? D-Dolls was also here. Hello, hello. Preox, good to see you again. Okay, we're getting a glass. I'm going to get a glass, not the fanciest glass. I'm just going to get a normal glass because it'll be quicker. So I will see you in like less than a minute as I run down the stairs, grab a glass, and run up the stairs. So I'll see you in a sec. I need a good beer. Hello, I'm back. Not bottle, says Kegsit. We're drinking out of my very old beer mug provided by Etsy. Not sponsored. They hosted a conference in 2014 and then never again. But the conference was really cool. It was like, it was called the Front End Ops Conference. And it was more just like developer tools before developer tools was cool. But yeah, anyway, it was a fun one. Kevin says, I cheated and started early, so I'm halfway through. Ah, fair enough. I mean, I was a little late, so you can just say that you started on time and I did not start on time. But what are you gonna do? Woosa, hello, hello. Drinking stout from the bottle should be considered a crime. I agree. But sometimes you got no choice, right? Like, I'm impatient. I'm not gonna wait for the bubbles. We're out here committing crimes. It was a conference before conferences were lame. Like, some conferences are okay. But you're kind of right. I feel like they've gotten worse over time. Anyway, so last time we were trying to debug a weird crash with a Go extension module written in Python, or a Python extension module written in Go. And fortunately, we were able to reproduce the crash, but we weren't able to debug it because we didn't have debug symbols. And I didn't know how to do that with LLDB, but there's tutorials online for Go and GDB. And I started installing GDB, and that was what we ended off stream with. But it turns out GDB did not properly install. Because remember when I Control-C'd an OpenSSL install? You all remember that? It's all fuzzy anyway. Anyway, I Control-C'd an OpenSSL install. And it broke the package. So now we're reinstalling OpenSSL, and then we'll have to install GDB again. But in the meantime, I think I can try and figure out how to get debug symbols working, and maybe we can figure out LLDB, and maybe it'll just fix it. So I don't know. Maybe we won't need GDB at all, but we'll see. We'll see. Anthony bringing the log against nothing. Yeah. Usa says, what was the conference you were talking about, Anthony? It was called the Front End Ops Conference of 2014. Did you Control-C it, or did you forcibly shut down the computer while I was installing? Oh yeah, no, that's what it was. That's what it was. I remember now. Yeah. I rebooted the computer while it was installing because I forgot, because beers. What was I looking up? Oh yes, the front end ops conference. I like how it tab completed 2023 and 2024. It's not even showing. I mean, search has been. It actually sounds like the right thing. Yeah. Oh, I watched this talk. Actually, it was a single track, so of course I watched the talk. Yeah, this is an article about it. Also, oh my god. Paul Irish was speaking there. And, there was an after party back when conferences had after parties, I guess. Holy shit, he gets so trashed. Like terribly trashed. But yeah, anyway, it was a long time ago. Market Screener, is that what the website was called? Yeah, Market Screener. I don't know what the fuck that is. But anyway, so while we wait on this, I have also done a few things. I set up a PS1. I can now type nano and get Babby. I have Go and Python in here. So that we can do stuff. Where are you? How old is this? When was the last time I worked in here? September of 2021. Yeah, it checks out. Really don't need that. No Perl? I mean, some Perl's running here. I think Perl comes with macOS, so I don't need it. Yeah. Papa Goomer P, hello, welcome back. Why isn't it called Minibox? This one? I don't know. But I also have Mini ARM64 too. Or do I? I do. Okay, it was just slow. I should do the little PS1 treatment here as well. Although I think this is Zeesh. How do I do that? ES-P $. Yeah, good leash. I said, speaking of Pre-Man, I upgraded the AUR package. Oh, fun. Nanobox, Babby box, ARM box, X64 box. Yeah, that would probably make sense, but it's too late. Oh, did it succeed? Holy shit, we've installed OpenSSL. Now maybe we can install GDB. Alamander, it's been a very long time. Hello. I do remember you. You are difficult to forget. Welcome back. 3 years ago. Was it 3 years ago? It was a very long time ago. But yes, I do remember. Let's see. When was the last time? No, you were here a year ago, actually. But before that... Actually, it seems like you send a message once a year. Oh no, you were really active in 2021. And then not so much. But also, hello. You were 15 and you're 19 now. Ah, nice. Welcome. What are these machines? They're Macs? Yes, they're Macs. That is why. I literally own them just to debug stupid problems. That was 2 years ago. It's now 2025. Fuck. No. Ah. The inexorable passing of time. Kevin says I'm running Scala for money. Oh. I did that a little bit at one point. Hold up. It's installing Python 3.12. Why are we applying a Python 3.11 patch? Maybe it applies to both. They're Macs, where are the mins? Right? right? Truly the worst of times. You know what I didn't even do? I didn't even check if this reproduces on Linux. This reproduces on Linux. I don't even need to deal with this stupid Macs. Setup tools, going, examples. That isn't GitHub, of course, doesn't assume it's just me. Because wait a minute, if this just reproduces on good to see it on my path twice. Go version? It's probably new enough. At night, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And it looks like I forgot to open up my dashboard. So that I can click on the things. But welcome. I hope you are having a great Sunday and or Monday, depending on your time traveling abilities. Don't ask questions, Anthony. You'll only be disappointed. Yeah, that's almost certainly true. Yeah, so it works fine on Linux. So this is probably literally just a macOS problem. Hey, look at the bot, Kevin. The bot knows what we're doing. What's the problem on macOS? Okay, so see how I can run this test suite and it succeeds? If we go to macOS, setup tools, golang examples, and we do what? CD into there, and I'm gonna put this on my path. There we go. Go version. Sick. Do I have virtual env? No. We can get it. Sarcastic Dante, hello. No. Indeed. Hat Knight says just chilling on a Sunday. Nice. Good to hear. What the fuck? That was weird. Hello? Oh, it's just so slow that virtual env venv. Pip installed tox-e pi39. And this should say help. I've been hacked. Neil says, gonna head out and get sushi lunch. Man, I'm so jealous of your sushi. I haven't had sushi in so long. I love sushi so much. Wait, what? Oh. I'm not in the right directory. Because I exited the shell. Pip install tox. You just devoured a pizza. Oh, that sounds good. See, what did I do today so far? I got up really fucking early to Pi 9. What am I doing? I got up really early to go to running club in the very cold. It's very cold here tonight. Oh no, I made the pixel too big. It's very cold here right now. It was colder than this earlier. This actually isn't that cold. But it was like -8 or 9 when I went running. Yeah. Actually probably more like -7. But I went for a 6-mile run this morning with running club, which was cool. And then I went to the climbing gym afterwards, directly afterwards. And Raigami, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin. Andrew Lanex says, how early is early for you? Well, 8 a.m. Waking up at 7:15 on a Sunday is a little bit early. But I went to the climbing gym, and I was a little disappointed because they haven't set new routes in weeks. So it's just been the same route. But I was like, yeah, I think I've done basically all that I've tried to do at the gym. I've climbed all the routes that I think I'm able to. I'm going to try and do some that I think are outside of my skill level. And so I tried to do a few routes that were outside of my skill level. And I got a couple of them. And so I was like, this feels good. Yep, still using Babby, it's true. GitHub wall didn't change till now. Oh, this is a piece of art. It's not actually GitHub. Piece of art that I made. But yeah. Anyway, this is the crash that we are trying to figure out why it crashes. Unfortunately, this stack trace just tells us line 7 here. And we ran this with LDB before. If we look at line 7 here, it's literally just this call. This call is segfaulting, which doesn't make any sense, but what are you gonna do? Sig is not -6. This is probably sig abort. Kill dash dash list, kill dash L. 6 is abort, yeah. So not a seg fault, but probably the same deal. But yeah. And watching streams, being back in my COVID era is when I learned Python by watching. Nope. That is, I have to move my laundry along. I'm gonna move my laundry along real quick. Man, this is taking absolutely forever to build. Okay, I will be right back. And hopefully my laundry will be in the laundry place, and then we can continue. Going seems to be the problem. I agree, sarcastic Dante. I am almost certain that this is a use after free where the ref counting is bugged or something. Is there some equivalent to debug symbols for this? There should be. That's what we're going to try and figure out today. I've done it before with GDB. I'm hoping that there's a way to get the debug symbols with LLDB, which is the built-in debugger for macOS that seems to be better supported. But we'll kind of race, like, how long does this take to build GDB from source, and how long does this take us to just figure it out using LLDB. But anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta move my laundry. All right, we are back. Strongly Typed is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see what I got to do to get these debug symbols. Lemon says, I'm an engineer at a YC-backed stealth company. Oh, fun. This guy right now, I used to watch your stream. Back when you worked on Precommit and Babby. I mean, in theory, I can still work on them. It's been a while. Volnicht says, looks good to me. Proud to be here. Greetings from Germany. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I know a tiny number of words in German because I used to play this game, this text-based game on the school computers, and we would play it in German so it wouldn't get blocked because the school filters were all in English. They didn't know what the word game was in German. I don't remember the word game in German, but I remember words like Lanzenträger and Steinwürfer. And unfortunately, one of the words I learned is Überbrücker, which is cheater, because the creator of the game cheated at his own fucking game, and so we could never win. Spiel is game. Oh, cool, cool. I also learned Spülmaschine, which is dishwasher. Because I made up fake German words for English words, and that was definitely not my fake German word for dishwasher, but I wanted to learn the real word, so. Faithfulson says, greetings from the Czech Republic. Hello, hello. I was actually in the Czech Republic last July, was it? Yeah. July. Okay, so let's figure out how to actually build this thing with debug symbols, since I don't know how to do that. I'm going to start by installing my other package that I used to build this thing, and maybe reading the code for it. Because, in theory, we should just be able to reproduce what it runs directly. And, yeah, build the extension directly. Looks like it just grabs some shit here and then runs this. Okay, shouldn't be too bad. Honestly, we might even just call setup.py build. I know it's a sin, but let's see. Go build with debug symbols. Building Go code with GDB. Well, I'm not going to use GDB probably if we can get away with it. But we'll see. Too bad I didn't know. Would have loved you to show you around Prague. Yeah, it would have been cool. Would have been cool. But maybe next time. This color scheme is interesting. Oh, this one? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because it's on a different machine. But I can just tell you what it is. Mini X64 LS build the fake Babby theme dash AL. Oh no. Oh, I don't even have JQ. But I got Python. Do I have less? Oh, I don't even have a new enough version of Python. Oh my goodness. I guess we can just open it, but I feel like this is not gonna work well. Where's... Right, I have the alias. It's called Firefly, apparently. There you go. Volnick says, am I allowed to ask who you are, where you're from, and what you're doing? Of course. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. I sort of specialize in developer tools, testing, linting, code formatting, productivity, that sort of stuff. And today I'm down a terrible rabbit hole where God, how do I even explain this? I wanted to write a Dockerfile linter. And in order to write a Dockerfile linter, you need a Dockerfile parser. And there are many shitty ones written in Python. There are many shitty ones written in JavaScript, but none of them are quite exactly the actual Dockerfile parser. So I was like, well, I could write a Go utility, but why would I want to write Go? That sounds terrible. And I knew that there was an official, like the Docker project has a Dockerfile parser. And I was like, surely I can just write interop code between Python and C and Go, and use the official Docker file parser from Python. And then I could write a Python tool and not have to deal with Go beyond having to make this terrible binding. So I wrote a thing to make it easy to make Python extensions written in Go. Wetas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I made a thing so I can make Python extensions written in Go. And then I made a Python library that wraps the Go implementation of the Docker file parser. And then I abandoned the fucking project. I just never wrote the linter. But for some reason, my example project that shows how to make these Go extensions segfolds, but only on macOS. And so we are trying to figure out why it segfolds on macOS, or why I guess it doesn't segfold. It aborts. Sega board is not exactly the same as they segfold, but close enough. So yeah, that's the context of what we're trying to do today. Oh my god, we might actually have Python 3.12. Look at this. Docker files like in Podman or Docker Docs? I don't know what Docker Docs is, but I don't know. Essentially, the things that look like this. It's on a new line. No install recommends, and then your list of packages. I don't know. How did I do it like this? The whole point of this format is to do it like this. You know, you get what I mean. This thing. Yeah. Yeah. Teddy Code says, what is the ... past when you follow? So I wrote this tool called precommit, and it is a Git hooks manager, and I guess it's more impressive when we run all of the hooks. And when it runs tools and they pass, you get an output that looks like this. So I wrote a stream overlay that simulates someone running a commit and then having the pre-commit output, but it's their username as a Git hook. Ah, very clever, right? It's just sort of a gimmick, but I like it. So what the fuck was I doing? Oh, we were trying to figure out how to make debug symbols. That's the W to omit the debug information, so it's included by default? Dwarf v4, yeah. If you find you need to disable optimizations, you can do this. But I don't know that we need to do that. If you want to use GDB to inspect a core dump, you can trigger a dump on a program crash on systems that permit it, setting go traceback equals crash in the environment. See, that's the thing. I don't know that Go is actually panicking. So I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. LLDB? No. LLDB debug Go program. Really, someone else has done this, right? Debugging Go code with LLDB. Ah, here we go. Updated in 2016. Oh shit. Dwarf v3. Uh-oh. Well, we're on v4 now, so. Repo link? I think it's in this thing. Today. To be fair, I don't think the approach has changed since 2016. Nice. Did they mean emit here? Or do they mean, or do they have the right thing? Go help build. What is -W to the linker? I guess it would be LD. Right? Man, LD. -W. Why load? I agree. I agree. What is -W? I guess oh, there it is. Suppress all warning messages. Okay, I don't think it's this thing then. You need to use -W to produce debug info? So they meant to say emit here, and this other article also meant to say emit. Maybe this article copied from this article? Because omit usually means do not include. I guess we can call file on this thing, right? Should be red.so. Dynamically linked shared library. How do you check debug symbols? Check shared object for dwarf symbols. Go has its own linker? Yeah, I think you're right, but I think I'm using the GC backend. -W isn't related to LD. I figured as much. Do this. Object dump -debugging. I don't think this is gonna work. Unknown flag debugging. Right, because we are on a crippled BSD system. What do you mean options? Mangle source archive headers? All headers. Little d? Oh, dump of dwarf debug sections. Can I find option named this? Dwarf equals 0? Can I find option named 0? Well, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do then? Equals frames? There's nothing in there. If it says stripped in the file, no debugging frame, but it didn't say that. Yeah, it says dynamically linked. Okay, do we think that they mean the wrong thing here? Oh, this is the Go linker, so we can look at the debug. W. This also uses the word omit. What do you mean -W not found? Oh, because they have, oh, kernel AMD 64 L. Like, do I assume they made a typo in 4 places or what? Dwarf symbols are included by default. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But I don't see them here. No, wherever it was. Wherever the tab was. I don't know where the tab went. I must have closed the tab. No, here. Yeah, we didn't see anything there. Dump. Dwarf. v3, v4 symbols. Obj dump. The coded line? What does that do? Coded line. Can I find option named? Can I? Does this work? I feel like this is what I usually use. Right, packages. Oh my god. We're just gonna move that file. We're gonna move this file because oh look, we have globals. There's so little code here. There's so little code here that like we have all the Seco functions. We don't have any of the Go. Yeah, where's the Go symbols? This is the... I guess this is just globals, so we shouldn't see them. Okay. I still don't have an answer of does this have debug information in it or not. This is just emit rather than omit. Aren't dwarf symbols shipped outside the binary on macOS? Look, I don't know. I guess they would be. Well, let's just try this then. I know you're not supposed to call setup.py. Message of the day was not set. Use the reward set MOTD for 250 ways. Set message of the day. Huh. We're getting meta here. You're just in a directory next to the binary. Let's see. The -d flag is deprecated. -d equals true is a no-op. Great. Cool. This we can ignore. Cool. Oh, look, it spits out the whole fucking compile flag. Or compile line for us. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I wonder why we don't have debug symbols, chat. Oh shit. I wonder why we don't have debug symbols. Luis, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. It's me, I'm the problem. It is omit, yes. The docs are correct. This must be the default of this package that I wrote. What is -s though? I guess we can open up that page here. -s, omit the symbol table and debug information. I got rolled by past me. So let's actually start by getting rid of everything except for red, because that'll help us iterate quicker. And then I should be able to find if strip. Wait, strip is an option, so I don't actually need to edit this, do I? Strip is set to true. So how do I make it false? Oh, I can set strip equals false in here. Strip false in theory. And then I can run this. When your worst enemy is yourself? Yeah, this is for Sigma? Uh-huh. We don't need those symbols here. Noob44, hello, hello. How you doing? Alright, we didn't get SW this time. So if we do file, should be in the build directory, right? Build lib. There's the SO file, right? We do file. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this first. Because otherwise I'm just gonna confuse myself. Getting my next debugging beer? Hey, there you go. Interesting theme. Yeah, this was set 4 years ago. On stream, I guess. Oh, I set this to a different color just so I could tell whether I'm on the remote machine or not. Ah, we're actually building GDB now. The race, or it's a race. Okay. Build, lib, and this out. File. Doesn't say anything about debug symbols, but what if we do this? Frames? No. Still no. It's cute. You dedicated a file to your significant other. What significant other? See, why doesn't this crash? Why doesn't this crash? Oh, we got a new Babby theme. Oh my god. What is the thing? Do we get to let chat veto them? I forget how that works. Ooh. It's actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. I feel like if the background was a little we remove veto, says Kevin. The thing is, this machine is remote, so wherever it is. It's a nice theme, yeah. It's not too bad. That's not the host I wanted. Why is the music stopped? My eyes burn? Yeah, the color contrast is pretty good, just a bit bright. Yeah, yeah. Hey, what's up, Senpa's level though? This isn't terrible. Oh, but look at how good this looks. Bro. Look at how good this looks. We just accidentally made a really fucking cool theme. Just invert every color. Use the dimmed down version of it for DT. Ah, neat. Neat. Okay, so why doesn't this crash? I don't understand. If I pip install PyTest and PyTest tests red test, you also don't crash. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, do you know what I think this means? Do you know what I think this means, chat? Can anyone guess what I think this means? I think with stripped debug symbols, the crash occurs. But with debug symbols, it does not happen. Here, we can see if we can probably confirm that. We can probably confirm that. Let's see. That would be really bad. No, okay, so there's something else at play. Shit. Because now we're back to this and it's not crashing. What the fuck is going on? Okay, this makes sense. Um, I know you're not supposed to do this, but I also don't care. I guess I could have done pip in dash e dot. That probably worked. Did you not just run the whole suite with using LODB? We did that before, but there weren't symbols. So I'm trying to get back to a minimal reproduction with symbols, but I sort of suspect that it needs to import all of the modules. And so maybe it's multiple Go runtimes at the same time? Or mad? Let's see, we do PyTest test now. Now we get the crash. But if we just do red test on its own, we don't get a crash. But what if we do C module test? This one shouldn't crash, I agree. What if we do the hello test? We also don't get a crash. Oh, but we don't get a crash in that order. What if we do it in this order? No crash. All right, what other fucking models are there? Let's add test some pure go test. No crash. Moan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What about with test some go test? Now it crashes. If I remove this module, it also crashes. If I remove this module, it doesn't crash? What? Is it flaky? That seems pretty consistently crashing. This seems pretty consistently passing. What the fuck? There's something about those three modules. So in theory, if I do import hello lib, import some go, import red, red.red hi. Was it greet? Oh, of course. Of course. It's oh hi. Yeah. And now if we call red.red? No. What the fuck? This makes no sense. Test pollution 100%. We reproducing, it's true. Florenzi says, reminds me of a podcast I'm listening to. Cisco Talk Case. They had an app constantly crash, but they could never catch it with debug turned on. Turns out a dev left a print statement in the code and it didn't get run in debug mode. Hey, there you go. Could be the test is solved. This code is so dead fucking simple stupid. I don't understand what PyTest would be doing differently though. Yeah, like in theory, hello lib test, import test.red test, import test.someGo test, and then test.hello lib test.test hello lib. Looks fine. Test.red test.test red. Also fine. Also fine. So something PyTest doing something? Some of your AOC solutions, the AOC, the input are generated. No, they're just the normal inputs. I know you're not supposed to upload them, but Eric also told me that he doesn't care, so it is what it is. Also, life's faded. Hello, hello. How you doing? What the fuck? Why does PyTest change things here? They're different from yours. Yeah, every person has different set of inputs. Some teardown happening too early? Listen, these tests are so stupid. They're literally like, call hello world, get hello world back. Great. Call oh hi, get back the string. Call oh hi, get back this string. Some numbers together. Like they're very stupid simple tests. The only thing that I could imagine is PyTest interrogates various attributes of things, but that doesn't seem like it should make it crash. Like I wonder if I do this, if it changes things. No. What if I do it for all of them? This would make the discovery not do anything to fuck with this shit. Oh no. What the fuck? What? So if I do this now, still does the right thing. What if I do this? Okay. This makes no sense. Wait, that one didn't crash before. Is this flaky? Oh no, it's flaky! That's even worse! Oh no! My worst nightmare! Test. Like, this should be the same fucking thing. Did you get Babby 156 and 157? This is a different machine. Now they're the same. Wait, now they're even different. Now we have 160 and we have 157. Oh, because 160 drops support for Python 3.9, and I think that's what this is on. I just synchronous by default just to run multiple threads. It's just a single thread. Sleeping PyTest bug with 25% speed increase, right? Little bully, hello, how's my favorite Python femboy doing? What? What? When did I become a femboy? What? What does that mean? You're getting bonked for no reason. Where did you get bonked? You didn't get bonked. You're fine. Moomy Jamal, hello. Oh, I see. Moomy reply bonking. Stiff crowd. Yeah. So in theory, all that PyTest does is called dir on this. Dir on everything in this. So what if we do dir test.hellolib test.hellolib and red? No, that should be red. Oh, gotta be red test. Oh no! Why? Why are you so shit? Okay, anyway, we have a sort of reproduction. I think I'm chasing my tail. Let's set strip to false. Develop again? Zizep says something is broken. True. True? Don't know why PyTest seems to need to be involved. Don't know why we need to run 2 tests. Super dumb question. Have you tried restarting your Mac? So the whole reason we're debugging this is because it fails in GitHub Actions. And it flakes in GitHub Actions. And so this annoys me like once a week. And so we're trying to figure out why this happens and then fix it. Did you install Bash into it or using the default Z? So it's still macOS still ships with Bash because you still need it for scripts. But right. Okay, good. We still have a crash there. So LDB Python PyTest. And run. Ta-da! Ta-da! Now do we have symbols? Oh, we got symbols. What do the symbols tell us though? This is the bottom. So this is our actual function. Did we detrace this? I don't know what that means. Is that the shitty S trace? We got symbols though. Where the fuck is this? Red proj red.go on line 37. I am starting to think that plus 37 does not mean the line number. Runtime.new object. Does anyone know what this means? What the fuck is plus 37? Memory offset? Maybe. What happens if we press up? It's just assembly. I don't want that. Why do we not have the code? 37 bytes? Yeah, it's probably an offset. It appears to be failing to find memory. This is funky. I wonder. I wonder if having multiple CGO shared objects loaded into the same process makes it mad? Main.red.func1. Okay. If you select the first interesting frame and check the surrounding context, does it help? Oh, I don't know how to do that. Variables, we have assembly, so it's not super helpful. We're still like, oh, is it just L? No? BT all. Yeah, we did that. Oh wait, this is way more frames. Why are there so many frames? Are there a bunch of, there's fucking 13 threads? What is going on? Why are there so many threads? What the hell? Why are there so many threads? You sure PyTest isn't threading stuff? Yeah, because I don't think any of these are Python threads. Yeah, like none of these have libpython in them. I feel like this is Go doing something stupid. Yeah, like this is the garbage collector. Yeah, this is the Go's garbage collector. And we have a copy of it per binary, which makes sense. How is Go involved? I'm building a Python extension using Go. So this C file plus this Go file exposes the ANSI code written in Go as a Python function. Zach Zero, hello, how you doing? And I'm pretty sure one of these lines is crashing. Presumably because there are multiple garbage collectors? But why only on macOS? Why is this not a problem on Linux? Maybe it isn't a problem on Linux. Also, it's flaky, which is also weird. What if we can find this? What if we can find this? That's just with the source, right? Makes sense if it's flaky if it's the garbage collector involved. Oh my god, stuff. Runtime mheap. This sounds different. Runtime mcache. Mcache. Oh, we found the code. Refill acquires a new span of span class for C. Of course. Do we think it's this? Oh, there is a environment variable for go crash, right? Something. Go traceback equals crash. So in theory, we should be able to do this. No. Oh, but maybe we need -s. We gotta go traceback. Oh, we got lots of go tracebacks. Bad sweep gen in refill. What? Bro? Okay. This actually sounds exactly like the problem that I'm running into. Maybe. Kind of suspect that's the problem. Very useful. Ah, this is the same thing. Huh. I guess we can make a new issue, even though I'm pretty sure that one feels like the same thing. This is the opposite direction. But I wonder if they have the same error. This is different. Different error. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, this sounds like a similar bug but different issue. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is the opposite direction. Build mode equals C shared gives you a program that can be DL opened by a C program. Yeah, that's fine. this is a different problem. What an asshole. Oh my goodness, wait. This person is running into the same problem. Does this thing use my library? Where's their setup.py? Don't have one. You? Yes? How do you build your shit, my guy? I just a makefile. That's not the makefile. This one? Holy fucking shit. Why did it scroll me halfway down the file? Jesus. Yeah, this looks like they tried to do what I did, but with way more work. Wait, is it based on the Go version? I have old Go here. Maybe I should update? Closed as won't fix? Oh, we found the answer! This shit's just not supported. Which doesn't make any sense. Because unless their symbols are globally visible, it shouldn't matter. Like, the two shared objects shouldn't know anything about each other. Unless they've implemented it wrong. This isn't the problem, though. I feel like this is a new problem and we could probably bisect it to a particular commit. This sucks though. This is so shit. It's a rainy day tomorrow. I'm not writing Go. We're finding out that Go fucking sucks, but in yet another way. Seaplane, hello, hello. How you doing? Easy Light's also here. This person doesn't know what they're talking about. Fuck, man. Why would you use one garbage collecting language to write an extension of another garbage collecting language and not guaranteed suffering? Because the only correct implementation of a Docker file parser is in Docker. Still doesn't make sense why this only fails on macOS. Like, similar visibility shouldn't be platforms. Although I wonder if this is part of the problem, because that's sort of old, and people were saying 21 made a difference. Latest go. Ba, 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 ba. Na, 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 na. Sucks so much, chat. Why would they do this? Why is the ARM64 one downlink so much slower? Okay. 1.23.4 ARM64. We need to get ARM64 to this one. 1.23.4. It's AMD64. Robert of S1. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why I had such a hard time parsing that. I guess Ignatius says linker. Bad password. Linker, I hardly know her. The linker is written in Go, so it shouldn't make a difference, I think. My day job, we gave up and used the sub process in RPC. Yeah. The correct solution may be to reimplement the logic, but it should fucking work. No. It should just work. There's not really a good reason that it doesn't work, except that Go sucks. That's the only decent reason. But I might just archive this project. Yeah, see, it works fine on Linux. Like, I bet I could run this 1,000 times. And I doubt it'll ever crash. What did Go do wrong this time? So despite their symbols being private, somehow the garbage collector finds a way to see the symbols of the other Go runtime and then crash. Probably because they use some like fixed offset for something at some point. Bozo, hello, how you doing? We need to talk to some coworkers out of writing cross-language libraries in Go. Yeah, clearly they just don't work. Like, you literally cannot load two Go shared libraries into a C binary. You can only load one. But it fucking works on Linux. I don't understand why it only fails on macOS. This just pisses me off. This makes no sense. Like, this passes 1,000 times out of 1,000 on Linux, but never on macOS. Something about this is a little bit satisfying. Linux is better, easy, true. Danowski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Go assumes there's exactly one Go running in the process. Why would there ever be more than one? Yeah. I don't expect this to ever fail. The crazy thing is it fails so consistently over here. So there's gotta be some good explanation for this. I guess we could look at the symbols. It's like there shouldn't be any symbols, right? nm-g red.abi3.so. And these are all public. Wait, no, what's the T? T is public symbols. I wonder it's because I have this in multiple places. Like, I bet I have that same function in the other one. Oh, I guess we could look here what the symbols are too. nm-g. Hello. nm-g. Hello, lib. Yeah, but we have that same function here. No, we have pyarg parse w here versus s. What was the other one though? We have hello, we have some, and we have red. Yeah, cause none of these other ones use the same functions, so that's kind of weird. Been great, enjoying your stream. Earlier today, I watched how someone else was coding with AI, and the cursor AI editor. It made me feel so weird. Oh god. Oh god. I actually have a full version of cursor through work because our execs think that it's going to be a game changer. Where's work? If you do bang job, you can get the answer. Freddy Bunny-Cito says, I need 12 email for tester software. I don't know what that means or how I can help you. Do these have the same mangled name? No, we have a different mangled name over here. So why can't these have the same mangling as these other ones? I feel like that would naively fix this problem. These are all functions, right? X cross call 2 pointer. What does S mean in nm output? Name of the column here. nm, the IBM docs. Surely this will be helpful. Moomy getting around the word filter there. I'm gonna open a terminal in full screen and cursor and then open Babby. Yeah. Well, it's just VS Code, so I think it works. Warning, this is the NM and AIX and not necessarily your NM. Yeah, probably. Yeah. And this is the NM on Linux, so also not the NM that I want. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. We have T is a global text symbol. U is undefined. That makes sense. What the fuck is S? What? Why do we... What are you? I guess we could man nm and that'll tell us the output, right? Each symbol name is preceded by its value, blanks if undefined, unless the M option is one of the following characters. U, undefined. Okay, cool. A, absolute. That makes sense. T, text section symbol. Great, cool. D, data section symbol. B, BSS section symbol. C, common symbol. For debugger symbol table, C-A below. S is a symbol in a section other than those above. What does that mean? What does that mean? Claude is better? Oh no. Also, thank you, Rainy Day Tomorrow. Clearly, I needed the BSD garbage or whatever the fuck this is. Debugger symbol, none of the above. I actually don't think that the debugger symbol is something else. Oh, dash. Dash will be a debugger symbol. We don't see those here. I'm guessing that these are global variables. This is probably a Boolean, and this is probably some random pointer to some structure. But we see this here too. Maybe this is a semaphore clock? Oh yeah, semaphore. What if we search this symbol somewhere on the internet? Utilization of global variable doesn't work for shared objects. This sounds actually quite related, doesn't it? On Linux, it's slightly different because it's not boogie there. Likely related to this. No. Doubtful. Could there be some error handling in the Go code that's wrong, a potential error state that's unhandled, and we're running into on macOS? No, there's basically nothing that can error in this case. I'm pretty sure what's happening is there are two garbage collectors running on shared state, assuming that they're the only garbage collector, and crashing because we don't pass pointers between the two extensions. Like they operate completely isolated. And they don't do much. They just make a string and release it, and it's not even the same string. If they're the same string, you could think like, oh, maybe there's some global interning garbage going on, but literally just 4 threads. Well, three threads, 2 garbage collector threads, and the main thread, and the 2 garbage collector threads are mad at each other, I think. My money's on this is not intended to be supported and violates some core assumptions of Go. Then they shouldn't fucking have a C shared library output. Like, I'm pretty sure they're doing something wrong. Because the whole fucking point of making interop between 2 languages is that there's no assumptions at the boundary. And what is it? The fucking read DL thing. I can find the answer from a pull request here because I learned about this before. DL open is what it's called. Yeah. So the default DL open in CPython. DL open is how you dynamically load a shared object. I think it's in here. I mean, we can just see what set DL open flags does. My interpreter state set DL open flags. Emma! Yeah, more like DL dumpster fire. Thank you for the resub at 58 months. Emma, it's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. And it's good to see you as always. And I said Emma this time. I didn't fuck up. Like, we getting better? Python import.c. You probably set a global variable deal open flags. New val. Deal open flags. Okay. Oh, is this literally just a pointer offset? It's literally just a pointer offset. Okay. Get deal open flags. Have deal open. Does macOS not have deal open? That doesn't seem good. Age tomorrow says, oh yeah, sadly I had to do this to OpenSSL at the J job, and it's nothing but HP Lovecraft all day, every day. Oh yeah, I mean OpenSSL doesn't try and do this. It doesn't try and isolate symbols. But like Python does. Like the import system tries to make this work. Like you can have multiple copies of OpenSSL at different versions in the Python interpreter and everything works just fine. So something about Go fucks with this, and I don't understand why. Or macOS, one of the two. Emma says, doing well, went to a baby shower for the first time yesterday. Oh, nice. You won a prize. What was your prize? Brainwash says, merge the two Go libraries and output one, easy. But the whole point of it is that anyone can make a library written in Go for Python. And you can't just have random people agree to everything, especially if their libraries are completely unrelated. Soap, nice. I assume fancy soap. Have deal open. I guess we can look at the sysconfig output here. Sysconfig, is that how you do this? Deal open. Crap. Yeah, so have deal open is one, and deal open 2. I don't know what 2 is. Where are the fucking constants for this? Oh, actually, I can see it from that other PR that I had. Where is my PR? Oh, it's in OS. Port OS. os.rtld something. Probably local. Nope. No load? Nope. Now? Now. What does that mean? Right, it's sys. It's the same value here. But what does this mean? No, please don't. Control F. RTLD. What was it? Now. All necessary locations shall be performed when the object is first loaded. This may waste some processing. Blah, blah, blah. This is about relocation data. Yeah, this is the problem mode. I feel like this is what we want. If neither are specified, the default behavior is unspecified. Is the default behavior for this on macOS global? I feel like so much more shit would be broken. There's no way, right? So much shit would be broken. NetBSD, S and S says symbols and uninitialized or zero initialized data sections for small objects. Ooh. Not just anyone, just the first guy. It won't work for the rest, says Brainwash. Yeah. Did you win the baby? That's how baby showers go. Yep, 100%. Just curious because I got here. Are you constrained on having these extension libraries written in Go? I mean, I don't actually give a shit. It turns out I don't give a shit because I wrote this thing and then I don't use it. I wrote this thing because I was going to make a Dockerfile linter in Python and I didn't want to make one in Go. So I made the Python extension that loads the official Docker parser so that I could use it in Python. But according to the Go bug reports, none of this should have been supported, and Go C shared mode is completely fucked on macOS, as far as I can tell. But I'm kind of curious if I set this on macOS, if suddenly things work. And I think the easiest way to do this is put it in conf test. Bro! Okay, never mind. Good. We're good! We're good! It's flaky! We're good! Okay. That doesn't make any difference. That doesn't make a difference. Which is good. macOS does not have a dumbass default, even though it is unspecified. Oh. Yeah, the answer is just Go sucks. That's the answer. Specifying is overrated, yeah. This is unspecified doesn't mean it will do bad thing. It's true, it's true. In fact, we see here that even though it is unspecified, it still does the same thing. You got a lot further than I would have expected. I expected it not work to begin with. Yeah, I'm surprised it even. I'm surprised. Well, I don't know why it works correctly on Linux at all. Why is your time 5 minutes off? Because my clock syncing has broken. Even though I don't know why this is unchecked. I've checked this like 10 times. There we go. Clock's better again. This also crashed. I mean, you can't see it. There's an error message that says that apt update failed, and that's because when your clock's wrong, then you can't validate SSL certificates properly. You're about to get a new window in your wall, right? It'd be crazy if it worked. I agree. So much more shit would be broken. But can we turn off signal handling? It's not signal handling though. It's just the garbage collector. Just a garbage collector. Normal VMs inherit host time? Not necessarily. I think they check. I don't know how clocks work actually. I feel like at some point you have to have a bit of state on disk and you compare that against some timer in BIOS and have an offset, and that gives you the time. And then NTP sync just changes that offset. And so a VM would just get the offsets from the host directly. Well, I'd probably just get it directly because VMs are magical. I'm totally just making shit up. This is just how I expect it to work in my head. And so if the offset in the VM was wrong, then the clock would be wrong. Would it work if you built the parser in Go with the garbage collector disabled? Can you even build Go with the garbage collector disabled? I don't think so. Windows and Linux store it differently, which is always pissed me off. Oh no. Oh no. Since the VM is para-virtualized or not. Oh. Down that fucking rabbit hole. Down that fucking rabbit hole again. This fucking sucks. Why is it only on macOS? That's what makes so much less sense to me. Is why is this only on macOS? I think the dude in the thread is just wrong. Because the symbols are local. They should be entirely isolated from each other. In a program through calls to DL, maybe use relocation activity symbols. No, introduce may duplicate symbols already defined by the program or previous deal open operations. Yes. Resolve ambiguities such a situation might present. The resolution of a symbol relative reference symbol definition is based on a symbol resolution order. Two such resolutions are defined: load or dependency ordering. Load order establishes an ordering among symbol definitions such that the definition first loaded, including definitions from the image file and any dependent objects as prior to every object is loaded later. This is, I think, global mode. Load ordering is used in relocation processing. Dependency ordering uses a breadth first order starting with a given object, then all of its dependencies, then all the dependents of those, considering until all dependencies are satisfied, with the exception of the global symbol object obtained via deal open on a file 0. Dependency order is using by deal sim function. Load ordering. This doesn't line up with my knowledge of how this works. Yeah, that doesn't super make sense to me. Did you try and create a minimal reproduction, or is it too much work? I don't actually know why PyTest needs to get involved, other than I assume PyTest slows down the execution of the code enough that the race occurs. Because I tried to just make a small Python file that did this, but it didn't reproduce it. I guess if I did this. Maybe that number's not big enough? Yeah. We get 2 different crashes. I mean, honestly, it's probably just a crash anywhere in the Go runtime. Could be a problem, right? Actual crash doesn't say. Holy fuck, this is a long output. Zero Skill 1337, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Go GC equals off? Surely turning off the garbage collector will fix this problem. Alright, this seems to reproduce pretty reliable. And this probably nope, doesn't even fix it. Doesn't even fix it. Fine. Flot's true. Hello, welcome back. Last week, I had to work on a project where the documentation was read the source code. Honestly, I find a lot of the time that reading the source code is more reliable than the docs anyway, so. Why are we loading multiple C Pythons? We're loading multiple C extensions because that's what there's several examples. And in theory, if somebody used this to make a Go C Python extension, and then someone else used this to make another Go C Python extension, then they would fail in the same process, in the same way, but only on macOS. Because yeah. Because yeah. Zero, hello, how you doing? Matthias says, just joined the stream. I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is going on? You and me both. You me both? You and me both. Yeah. Double keyboard assembly on Linux? Well, this is Mac OS. This is Linux. We got all 3 here. We got Windows over here too. We got the trifecta here. Didn't the loader only load 1 copy? Well, there's two extensions. So there's red.abi3.so and there's hellolib.abi3.so. And each of these shared objects contains the entire Go runtime. And they should be isolated because they have local relocation. So they shouldn't be doing, like, there's no absolute symbols in these, right? There's no capital A's here. Oops. I I mean, there are use symbols for the C library, which is fine. These are all expected to work across whatever. But none of these are absolute symbols. They should all just get relocated, and it should be fine. But something about macOS and Go sucks. Matthias, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Without the issue where you're loading multiple C Python libraries? No. Multiple Go. Same Python. One Python, multiple Go's. Even the same Go version. Okay, so I'm curious, like, we saw that it was like a timing thing. So does this happen here? No, we don't have the segfault here. I don't think we ever will, because something about macOS makes this fail, but not Linux. I don't fucking understand. First ass programming language. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like this fails quite reliably. I like how sometimes it's abort and sometimes it's sig quit. What is running fprintf? What does the actual Go code do in these? Fuck all. It does very, very little. This one takes a string and adds oh hi comma space to the beginning of it. This one calls anzi.color red on the string. This one adds two numbers together. Very simple. This one also adds two numbers together. And this is just some helper code. It's like the dumbest, simplest thing possible. Inverted Connie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. BasePat says, glad to hear Go and macOS isn't just a problem for me. I've had to do a lot of my dev work in Docker containers, especially with Cgo. Aha. Well then, that is what we are running into right now. Aha. You try to isolate the operations just to find which one of these causes the crashes? Yeah, we found the line of code that it crashed on. This is the crash here. So somehow like this the like Go garbage collection heap gets corrupted. So somehow like there's some global here that presumably somehow gets relocated across the two shared objects and crashes, which makes no sense to me. Like I feel like they should be isolated. Like this works fucking fine for OpenSSL. And OpenSSL is, well, maybe it's not as complicated as a garbage collector for a whole fucking programming language, but not much. Having two runtimes alive in the same process seems sufficient to trigger Eldritch Horror. Yeah, but it's RTLD local. It shouldn't matter. Particularly Pythonic says, longtime YouTube watcher. Hello, welcome. First time Twitch watcher. Sorry if this is stupid, but if the Go code is not doing dynamic allocation, isn't it fine to just turn the garbage collector off? See, we tried that, but it doesn't make a difference because I think the Go routines in the background still do stuff. Like there's what is it? Someone showed me the thing. Turn off Go garbage collection. But that's also not a generic answer for everyone. It's only an answer for these silly toy examples. And it is also insufficient. So even with the garbage collector off, it still crashes in these various ways. Because I guess the garbage collector still runs, even though it's off. So it just doesn't garbage collect? Mark? I don't fucking know. That was partially developed by Ken Thompson, creator of B, predecessor of C, created by Dennis Ritchie, both creators of Unix almost. Yeah. But also by fucking what's his name? Rob Pike, who doesn't give a fuck. Still a piece of shit language created by Google 100%. Did you report a bug to core going like a boss, telling them to be more careful with globals? See, someone else has already done this. This bug report is basically like, what the fuck? Why? And again, they're only seeing this on Darwin too. And someone in here is like, well, it's not really supposed to work. Yeah. But here someone made a minimal reproduction. Theirs is so minimal. My god. Oh, so there is actually... Okay, they have a reproduction and they have a lower bound and an upper bound. Should we bisect this? I feel like we could bisect this. We bisect this? Can we, chat, says Bozo? How is turning it a useful debugging tool if it doesn't actually turn it off? That's so dumb. I don't know. Right? I don't know that it actually does. Drop macOS support win. Yeah, here's the fucked up thing is it actually works on Windows. Like, there's production software doing manual memory management in Go. I'm inclined to abandon embedding Go and Python at this point, but it would be so cool. Doesn't it take forever to bisect Go? Probably. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna download this version of Go and see if it also does this crash, because that will help me at least know. That will at least help me know whether I'm on the right track. Oh. 1.20.12. What they used. Darwin this. We found that we don't need these modifications to the test, so let's discard those. This .pkg, no. No, we don't need a fucking DMG going on here. Also, I did the command for, I did the flags for curl, but called wget, and I don't have wget. It's only a minor version difference. That's the other fun thing about Go, is oh, we strictly adhere to semver and then make breaking changes in every minor version. No, but it's backwards compatible. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So what do I gotta do? I probably have to clean everything. That'll be the easy. I'm gonna do something incredibly dumb. Actually, no. Move this here. And then activate. Run. That looks fine. Go version should be 1.20. Nice. So, if we make a virtual env, did we ever get GDB installed? I don't even know. That was running in one of these tabs. Oh my god, we did. Look at that. Only took forever. This computer is so slow. What am I doing? This pip install PyTest. And then pip install -e dot. I just seen it. Don't care. Don't care. Pip 25. Uh-oh, that's this year. Oh no. Everything's gonna fucking break. Progress. Dude, I hate when people do this. Exclude virtual env by default. Blah blah blah. For no standard name. I don't want to entertain PRs from everyone's personal spelling of this directory. Can you entertain this? Please see the comments directly above yours. Alright, does this crash? It doesn't. Hooray! Yeah, even this doesn't crash. So that tells me that something changed, and we should be able to bisect this. We should be able to bisect this. Very exciting. Very exciting. This is gonna make such a sick YouTube video if we figure this out. Alright, let's find their reproduction, since that's gonna be way simpler than making a big ass Python binary like that. Close out of as much things. Do I just clone Golang Go? Is that how this shit works? Until somebody starts a bounty and snipes it? Is that a thing? People do that? We have snow in Michigan. We have a tiny bit of snow on the ground right now. Tiny bit. Someone dropped the entire Sonic 3 movie on Twitter? Is it even out? As a surprise. Twitter is a lawless wasteland. Patents. Love when you have a file like that. Download. Install from source. Okay. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Stripe tool train from a cross-compiled source. Ego from source. Install git, install C compiler. Clone repo checkout tag. cd source all.bash? That sounds not too bad. github.com/golang/go. Alright, but we do not have SSH keys, of course. So we do this instead. Yes. In before the compilation process has changed over time, good luck bisecting. No. I've heard of people sitting on bugs before. There's no way no one actually gives a shit about this. Just blinked. All that bash will run all the tests. Oh, I don't want to do that. We'll probably find a faster way then. But we'll look at the... I'm going to look at the random bash script before I just run it, because... Oh, it blinked because I dropped frames, and I'm dropping more frames. Oh my fucking god. No, not my internet. No. Stop it. Ah! Damn it. I'm just not connected at all. That sucks. Are we back? Are we back? Even my get clone failed, so I think my internet just died. We're just gonna clone again. 1 FPS though. Delayed slideshow. Try refreshing. Try refreshing. That should fix. Also, Jarunk, hello, hello. Slideshow. Smooth now, okay. I'll type out the PR at the same time you spit 1 second earlier. I don't think I'm gonna make a PR. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna make a bug report. Swept on and off low latency. Yeah, that'll also do it. That'll also do it. It's amazing how drop frames makes all of your viewers go away. But you fuck around with dash exported symbol with the compiler? No, it's basically very, very straightforward. I did do dash WL allow undefined or whatever, because that's just the standard way that Python builds extensions. Composer says, when will we have a nice and open WRT router with smart queue management? I feel like I shouldn't need it. I have gigabit. I have symmetric gigabit. But AT&T just dies every once in a while, so it's like. It also says, oh man, that was some good sushi. How's debugging going? So, we found someone else that's running into exactly the same problem, and another person that's running into exactly the same problem. This person has pointed out that it works fine on this version of Go, and then not on this version of Go. So this tells me that we can bisect and find the problem. Also, it only fails on macOS. So it works great on Linux, just not macOS. So what that tells me is some shit fucking broke in Go. We should be able to find the reason that it's all fucky, in theory. Robobato, hello, how you doing? Fucking Go, yeah, fucking Go. Every damn time. Wait, I have a, hold on. This reminds me, I don't actually remember what the joke is, but I have a screenshot. The bicycle. Oh. This is too on point for today. This is courtesy of my friend Jake. When did Jake make this? December 1st of 2019. Uh, anyway. Anyway, are you going to bisect on the ancient Mac Mini? Yes. Yes, I am. I am. Alright, what is all that bash? Presumably we just need make.bash, right? The fuck is run.bash? This should be like running the tests, right? Test shards, yeah, it sounds like that. So I think we should just be able to do make. Frozen Wine Cloud, thank you for the resub at 4 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Frozen Wine Cloud, that's such a cool name. Yes. But congrats. Wait, no, I think you already got your fancy badge. So congrats on still having your fancy badge. All that mash, just making sheep sounds, yes. I think we can just run I think we just run make. No core files, please. So I think we just need to do this. Let's see if we can just run it and see what it does. We have that version of Go available. What? What? Hopefully they know what they're doing. Why was it trying to download something? Anyway, let's see if we can run the build. Have fun with Go toolchains. Oh my god, this shit. I forgot about Go toolchains. What a mess. I love the last comment on this. Please file a new bug so we can try it. Guy files an issue same day, closed as won't fix. Yeah, exactly. Truly the worst timeline. And then the guy like trying his best to be like, no, please, this should work. But why? Copy ulimit stuff from run.bash. Oh no, we're just not gonna run run.bash. Run.bash is for running the test suites. So we hopefully don't care about that. Unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna give us any sort of progress, so this might take fucking forever. But as long as we can set up the bisect and I can just run it and then like days later find the answer, then we'll be fine, right? Oh, yeah. Building Go Bootstrap. Using Go Toolchain 1. This is the fucking bootstrapping process. Why does it need to do that? Shouldn't it just use the Go binary that's available? Like, we literally have a Go binary available. Like, I don't know why. Strap toolchain from C source. um for a Go command and path. So as long as you have Go installed on your system and your path, you're ready to build from source. What? So why is it building the bootstrapping tool chains? It seems like it's not doing the thing. You have 1.20, I think it needs 1.17. I feel like it just needs newer or newer usually. Like I think this is just minimum version. I don't know. We have to bisect back into this realm, so I guess we need to go 1.17. Maybe we'll download go.1.17 and start it over and see if it's faster. Because that might be the thing. I don't fucking know. Go 1.17 dot something 13, sure. What could go wrong? Install yet another Go. Self-hosting compilers are a mistake. Dash go 1.17.tgz dash location list. And we can, it'll probably unzip to the wrong directory. So I should probably r-xf go 1. Okay. What do you mean? Oh, there's a dot here. What do you mean? Oh, I forgot to do this. There we go. I forgot to see these nuts. The brain rot. Got him. How do you deal with GNOME terminal not supporting OCS 5.2? I have no fucking idea what that is, so I think the answer is I don't give a shit. And the escape sequence that allows you to copy text in your system clipboard from anywhere. Yeah, I just don't give a shit. What's the answer? Presumably they'll support it at some point, right? GNOME VTE 2015 bug with 19 upvotes. Not fixed. Holy shit. That thread was locked after, my goodness. Would only write access due to security reasons. Yeah, I do sort of feel like giving terminal arbitrary right to. Why did you? Why? What? No. Who told you you could do this? Oh no, this is fine. This is in the current work directory. Never mind. We're fine. I thought it had just made a go root. I was like, what? What the hell? All right. So in theory, if we, does anyone know how long that took? Neither do I. But we're gonna run it again and see what happens. But we want to do the toolchain thingamabob. What was the go root bootstrap? Let's try to Command C. God, I did Control Shift C. Okay, so if we do this equals tilde opt go y go. That is actually y go to go 1.17. Go 1.17. Bash make dot bash. So is this going to be faster? We'll see if it actually goes through all the same fucking bootstrap things. Building Go requires Go 1.22.6.0. Yeah, it's because we're on a newer version. So what do we have in... We have 1.20 and we have something else. What if we do this one? Building using that. Is that different than this output up here? No, it's the same. It still does this crazy, shitty bootstrap thing, independent of whether you have thing available. Got it? Okay. Cool. Very cool. Rosa says, how's the new hardware? Is it speedy enough? I recall you jump ship to the AMD platform. I feel like it's fast enough, but I've run into way more issues with my virtual machine on it. So, I don't know. Also, there's a bunch of like kind of weird, quirky things about my new computer that give you like tiny amounts of remorse. One of them is that the monitors like sometimes don't orient themselves properly, and so I have to like reach behind my monitor and like flick the little button off and then wait, then flick the little button on again, and then it'll figure it out. I have to like turn off and on the monitor. I have to do that probably once or twice a week. And I regret using Windows 11 because I feel like there's a lot of quirky stuff with that. But yeah, reaching around and flicking. You know what I do. UEFI update will fix that. I've done that already. I'm on the very latest version. So I think it has to do with I'm plugging in 3 monitors and 2 of them are DisplayPort and 1 of them is HDMI, and it just doesn't like that. Oh, I don't know. Chinty? No, I don't know how to say it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wait a minute, that's only supposed to happen on Linux, right? Dropping more frames? Oh no. Yeah, I am dropping more frames. God damn it. Alright, we should be back now. Stop doing the frame drop thing. My god, that's so fucking annoying. I hate it. I hate it so much. Tabby the Panda, hello, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, and you might need a refresh. Goes to the desync frame. Twitch. Well, I know it's, well, I don't know it's not Twitch. Actually, I do know it's not Twitch because my git clone got interrupted that one time. So I'm pretty sure it's my ISP. It's weird that the connection doesn't drop completely. It just seems to go into like weird framey mode. So I don't know what that's about. Oh well. Such is life. Okay, so anyway, we know this is going to work. So in theory, we can write a little script that does this. So let's go into here and make a bisect.sh and bash set-euxo pipe fail. I just want to get clean, right? Get clean fxfd. And then cd source. CD source and bash make.bash. This should do our build. And then we need to find the little reproduction that this person had, which is, what did they name their fucking file? lib.go. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Something about being on this other machine. I've done this like 4 times today where I make dir and then I forget to CD into it. Or I get clone and I forget to CD into it. Don't know what that's about. All right, lib.go looks good. What do they call their C file? What? Is there some just like makefile magic that's going on here? I think it's probably called test.c. I didn't know there's a thing. Is that a thing? Like this refers to a target that just doesn't have a thing here. Anthony MacBrain Sunday? Yeah. I'm writing was essentially a linter for Python packages. I want it to be easily extensible with multiple kinds of entry points, checking metadata, checking package contents. The obvious choice versus Pluggy. Do you think it's a good idea? Having worked with Pluggy extensively, would not recommend Pluggy unless you have no other choice. Like I would just use setup tools things directly. So if I do make test, I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. You can just get automatic targets based on a C file and it knows. Weird. Brrr. Wait, why isn't this one crashing? We gotta make their reproduction more reliable. Because this isn't it. Oh, unless this is the one where I have old Go version. Yeah, this is one with the old version. Okay. So we do this again. Oh, we get a crash almost immediately. So it tried 5 times. Let's see how many it actually needs to do here to hit it reliably. What? What? Why did it log out? Oh. Because exit 1. Seems like the answer is not very many. So we can probably set iterations to like 100 and call it good. Yeah. If we get the problem I commit and it's a massive change, almost certainly. Almost certainly. cd dots export path equals twid bin path, and then exit code 2. What does bisect have to exit with? I think it has to exit with 1. Any other exit code will abort the bisect process. Should be noted that a program terminates with -1. Script should exit with code 0 if it's good, and 1 and 127 inclusive, except for 125. Okay, so exit 2 should be fine. So if we cd workspace /cgo repro, And make clean. Make. Should be sufficient. Should be sufficient. Oh, let's try it. Git checkout. I don't have tab complete for some reason. 1.20.12 was the one that was good, right? RIP frames? Frames seem fine. Unless they're gone and come back. But no, that number looks the same as what it was before. Bisect.sh. And this is gonna take fucking forever. But I think this should be good enough. Hopefully. While this is running, I'm gonna go fill up my water though. So I will be right back and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Still building, so I like how these are the files that it generates during the build. Zipdata.go, zbootstrap.go twice. Zcgo.go. Oh shit. Can I? What? Oh, I wrote Gco instead of Cgo like a fucking idiot. God damn it. Teoman Senses and OmniStack, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But we can still do this properly, probably. Let's do this bash-c cd workspace/cgo repo and make clean and make without the plus at the beginning. It should go brr and then be like, yep, no, everything good. Okay, cool. So if I adjust my script to not have the typo here, then we should be good to go. Good to go. Get it right? Go. I don't have tmux. Let's install it. I'm gonna run this in the background. That way, when my SSH session doesn't disconnects, then I'll just run tmux. There's a chat. EasyLight, in fact, suggests run it in tmux. Yes, GMTA. He has faith in the little Mac Mini? No, there's no way. No hub? But then I can't see the output. I guess I could put it in a... I could write it to a file. Use screen or not introduce an external dependency. Is screen on Darwin? No, I don't fucking know. I don't know how to use screen. I'm too dumb to use screen. Oh fuck, screen is here. Send bug reports, fixes, enhancements, t-shirts, money, beer, and pizza to that email address. You can't download a pizza. I don't know how to use screen chat. I've never learned. And I don't think today is the day. Oh my god, I'm in screen. How do I get out? Oof. I don't know how to use screen chat. Am I dumb? Yes, but I also know tmux well enough, and I'm not going to use either of them. So, ew. You just see if it happens repeatedly if we're making life complicated. No, we're good. We got passing one, and we know it fails on main. Presumably, it also fails on 1.20.21. whatever. So hopefully, we should be able to bisect this. No screen better. People like screen better than tmux. Yeah, we're building from source because I'm on a really fucking old, unsupported Mac. Like we're so far down this like terrible rabbit hole. I should maybe buy a newer Mac. Snow Cone with the 1-year subscription, which gets you a fancy new badge. How you doing, Snow? It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. A little shout because of course Snow streams a whole year. Yeah, even though I'm pretty sure I have like 4 years of sub in your chat. That just makes me a shrimp though, right? The only way I've used screen is by typing screen before whatever command I need to run. Knowing how to use it, attach and detach is most of what you need, right? I use screen for long-standing backend processing things where I want to be able to check into them. That's what I use tmux for. Emma says I have a friend who uses screen. You also have a friend who abuses the hell out of tmux. Check if it has no up. Oh yeah, it definitely has no up. I think that's part of POSIX. Out of browns, finally. Yeah, you're in silver 4 now. The last Intel Mac Mini was 2020. I actually looked it up and there was one in 2023. But I don't know that you can just buy them anymore. Let's see if I go to apple.com and regret everything. Mac Mini. I don't want your stupid advertising. It's fucking... Can I built to chill? Yeah, we're gonna Netflix and fuck my Mac Mini. Where is their goddamn... Oh, it's button up here. Choose your new Mac Mini. These are not... These are all the new ones. These are not the old ones. We're gonna go to the ebay.com and see what we can find on there. Let's see, Mac Mini Intel. I feel like they've got to be more expensive now, right? 2018. I do 2023, that give me better results. That is not an Intel one. That is M2 one. M2. Also M2. Fuck. Maybe we'll do 2022. That's also still free. You can't see that, and that's fine. Or i3, $200. That's actually. There's no way this doesn't look like the 2022 model though. Like the. Are they lying? We have T-Mux now. Oh, that took forever. All right. We get to bisect now. Lumi says Zelaj greater than Screen greater than T-Mux, but honestly I use all three because I'm terrible at making decisions. Ah. Uh-huh. Emma says I'm the friend that abuses T-Mux. I have not watched you use T-Mux, but I feel like you cannot use it more than Chris. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. No, it says I worked hard for this rank. Ayo. Rank up. Did I drop more frames? I did drop more frames. God damn it. I don't know what's going on with my internet today. It's driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. Alright, are we back? I didn't think about Chris. Chris is on another level. Okay. As long as we're on the same page there. I abuse T-Mux because of the fucked up environments I use it in. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Get bisects. Is it starting? Get bisect. Good. Go 1.20.12. And what did they say the bad one was? 21.5? 21.5. Go bisect bad. We probably should have validated that it was actually bad. But no, we'll just trust some random stranger on the internet. And then we should just be able to do git bisect run bisect.sh. Why didn't it tell me how many steps it was going to take? I feel like usually it tells me how many steps it's going to take. I guess it has to do one first and then it'll tell me. Drugs. You need to buy a dark fiber internet service. Give them that sweet $, for FTTH optic fiber. I mean, I have fiber. I have symmetric gigabit. It shouldn't have these problems, but what are you gonna do? Patrick says maybe run Debian natively on the Mac. I don't. The problem isn't. Problem is something in the Mac OS space. I don't think it's the processor. Although, now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen this error on ARM64. And try that while this is building. Not a dedicated plan? Yeah, probably not. You have 2 warnings out of 3 allowed before ban. Alright, Kegsy. Are you bisecting just the versions or the commits themselves? The commits themselves. We're trying to find the actual failure. The actual commit that's the problem. We're doing a full bisect. Which go? Which Python? Python 3? 311. That'll be good enough, right? Ah, love to see libxmlsec1.rb in my home directory. Really nothing is nothing to see there. Oh. Fuck. I think I want these things. I think this is what fixes this. What's another color we can use? I don't know. Let's try 94 and see what that does. That didn't do anything. Oh, because we're in Zeesh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, we're fine. CH SH dash S bin bash. Is that gonna work? Bad password. Hooray! Except it's not a color that I want. Let's try 95. Purple. Try 91. I want red. Ah, we did it. Okay. Bisecting away. Holy shit. Why is it so laggy? Weird. Setup tools, Golang, examples, examples. Yeah. It gives me Raspberry Pi vibes. It should be so much faster. I don't even really get it. Do these projects generally only have commits then that actually have no bugs? We'll find out. I mean, it's the Go project. The whole thing is a bug, right? Okay, only 10 steps? Actually, this might not take that long. This should actually be pretty fast. Even though it takes like, oh god, problem team. Scroll wheel. Bro, what is going on with this machine here? My network's fine? Yeah, it cloned instantly the second time. Opt, brew, homebrew, bin, htop? No load. Unclear. Let's download Go. Modern Go. Darwin, no ARM64. Used to customize my pie like this. You mean like give it different colors? Or this. Which Wurchlev? Which Babby? Do you work? You do. Let's do that then. Alias nano equals tilde opt. We have being Babby. Hooray! So if we do path equals quid y go bin path. We need a virtual env. We need to do path equals quid y go bin path. I tagged over because I heard my pie, but it was not my pie. I accidentally summoned you. What was I waiting for? Oh, yes. Building an editable install. Yeah, that seems to work fine. So it was my little... I had a little teed up pie here. That was a more reproducible reproduction. That seems to do fine, even if we bump this up more. Yeah. RM opt VM bin Babby, LNS Emacs into VM bin Babby. No. No. No, not the Emacs. Yeah, so it seems to only be Darwin Intel. This has gotta be a fucking bug in Go. This cannot be something else. Go version? This is the newest one. Oh, we got another past bisect. Cool. When did Go 1.21.5 release? Oh, release history. 1.21. Sometime in 2023. Yeah, sometime late 2023, early 2024. December 5th. Yeah, that would do it. Which sort of makes sense because I'm pretty sure I only noticed this weird behavior recently. So December 2023, there is no such thing as Intel Macs anymore. That's kind of cool. It's true, there weren't new ones. So they probably just broke something and were like, nobody notices. Because obviously no one writes software for Intel Macs ever. I wonder if we're going to find it in the changelog too. But we'll find out. Are there closed issues about it where they say unsupported platform, don't give a fuck? No, there's a closed issue. There's a closed issue where oh wait, did they bisect this for me? No, they didn't. They just ran the particular versions. So 1.20.0 is the first one that has a problem, I guess. Yeah, they didn't bisect, so we are providing useful stuff. But basically they're like, using multiple shared libraries in the same process is never really supported, which is fucking bonkers. The whole fucking point of this thing is to make shared libraries. Shared libraries. And they have exactly the same use case that I have. I mean, I don't actually have a use case, but I've written a thing. They're doing the same thing that I am trying to do. But yeah. And I don't think anyone bisected, so we'll hopefully find the commit that caused the problem, and then perhaps it will actually be able to be fixed. Motherfuckers broke it near year end like real chads. Ayo. Actually, it wasn't then. They broke it in the middle of the year because apparently I could have bisected better by just selecting 1.21.0 if I would have read the other release notes. So that would have saved me a bunch of time. Because then I wouldn't have had to bisect all of these commits. Although presumably these are just bug fixes and backports and security things, so hopefully there actually aren't that many commits in these. So I'm kind of curious if like something in here is actually calls this out. How does the import C? The Go toolchain now correctly reports errors for attempts to declare Go methods on C types. Definitely not the thing. PGO was the first time added. Neat. I'm not reading through this because I don't think it's going to tell me anything. Although, we have funky platform things. Darwin. Catalina or later. Uh-oh. Am I on an unsupported platform? Is that going to make all of this a pain in the ass? SW_vers? Is that what it is? Oh, praise the sun. We are still on 10:15. Merriam-Webster shared. Computing accessible by more than one user or process. Yeah. Right. Right. Imagine if a security fix broke it. It seems doubtful. I feel like it's almost certainly going to be some like compiler optimization for Darwin. 67% speed up by global variables. Yeah. Or fixed offset in the process. Yeah. What could go wrong there? Blood Rage says, I've been watching some of your VODs recently. One of you mentioned a video that you sent every time somebody asks a learning/understanding regex. Do you mind posting that? Yes. Regular expressions. Yes, check out that video. Alright, what happened here? Oh, we're not to the test yet. Yes, let's go. We got a failure. Cool. Okay. So it's found one side of the bisect. There's hope. There's hope, chat. There's hope. Papa Comer P says, hi Anthony, one question. How do you manage your data? Do you have a NAS setup? I have wanted to set up a NAS. However, there are not there are not enough hours in the day. So I will show you my terrible setup, which is I have my desktop computer that I stream from, and attached to the computer are several drives. I use C as my operating system drive. I use D as my like working data and like slightly backups directory, where I have backups of like various things. And I also have several external drives. This is the one where I store my virtual machines on and my music, I guess. And this one I store all of my recordings on. And I was doing thumbnails, so I just didn't see any. Embarrassing. And periodically what I will do is I will get a drive. I will copy the backups directory onto that drive and put it in my safe. And when my recordings drive fills up, which we're getting close actually. Oh, we'll probably fill it up this year. When my recordings drive fills up, I pop it out, stick it in my safe, and then I get another new drive for coding or for recordings. I actually think I have the next drive already. I just haven't put it in. Coding at Void, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, that's how I manage data. The answer is very poorly. Do I have redundancy? Sort of. Am I using the right type of disk for long time archival? Absolutely not. Because they are, I'm putting SSDs in a safe, which is not archival quality, but I also don't care. Honestly, most of the data that I save, I don't think I will ever look at again. And if I lost it all, I don't think I would care. If it were stolen, it would be a problem. But yeah, if I lost it, I don't think I would care. They don't have raid? Yeah, I'm not even clever enough to set up raid. That's how much I'm just like, whatever, fuck it. Coding Avoid says, such a cool follower notification. Thanks. I made it myself. It is based on the output of a Prigmit, which is a GitHooks tool that I wrote. So the idea is that when somebody follows, such as yourself, Coding at Void, you get a little commit message with a little GitHooks output. Yeah. Kind of cool. All pictures in the cloud? No, I don't even have photos backed up either. Photos go in my backups. If I lose them, I don't care. Do I ever look at photos? The only time I've looked back at photos is while setting up a dating profile. And let me tell you, I almost prefer to have not looked back at photos because holy shit. I don't take very many photos. It was very hard for me to find pictures of myself. And also it was just lots of feels, which is I guess a thing. But yeah, so I don't know. I guess I don't live the proper archival lifestyle, and it is what it is. Lorenzi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, we got another bisect successful. We're narrowing in on the commit. SSDs need power to fresh yearly. I feel like that's sort of not true. But I also don't fucking know. Because I've had SSDs that I've not plugged in years, and then I plug them in, they're fine. So, I don't know. Set of NAS last summer hosting 2 terabytes of Linux ISOs. Oh. Mystic Monk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Anthony's doing 321. 321 of the data is gone. Yeah, probably. MS Seeds Linux ISOs, nice. I used to seed Linux ISOs way back in the day, and then I was like, what am I doing? I get nothing from providing this bandwidth. And my ISP thinks I'm stealing stuff. Because all torrents are nefarious, right? There's no good torrents. Torrenting Linux ISOs is so much faster. Oh yeah, 100%. My highest share ratio is on an old Raspbian image with a share ratio of 14,000. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's insane. Oh, my fans are spinning up for the first time. I'm actually kind of surprised that it didn't spin up prior to this. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like with symmetric gigabit, like downloading it from the source doesn't make that much difference than trying to figure out if I have a torrent client, trying to find the torrent, trying to set that up. I just clicked the button at this point. Maybe we're talking about different Linux ISOs. Mine are the Hollywood type, says Plot's true. I get it now, because you said via Plex. And Plex is for media sharing. I understand now. I get your joke. I just didn't in the first place. But now I understand. It's pretty funny. Golang has a torrent client? Of course it does. I mean, Python has one too. The Hollywood types are the reason I have torrent clients for Linux ISOs. Hey, there you go. Exactly. Python, do you mean deluge? No, there's like maybe it is deluge. I don't know. I feel like there was a library that I wrote like a shitty. It was literally Django. I wrote a shitty Django server, and this is before uTorrent had or MicroTorrent had their web interface. But I don't remember. Bonacci says, "What are you building?" Hey, and the bot replied, "Trying to figure out why my Python extension crashes on macOS. We've figured it out because Go sucks." But we're trying now to figure out what version of Go did the suck start. And so we are using git bisect to figure that out. And it's taking for goddamn forever. But we've already done 4 steps, so... Oh, that's an L. It's not Bonacci. It's Bonacle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Version 000 in Rob Pike's brain. Yeah. Implicit suck for go. Oh, we're in another build. Hey, we got another crash. Nice. Nice. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. And why it sucks. Yeah, exactly. It also says, is it bad that every time I have to get bisect, I just bring up your video to refresh my memory? No, that is great. Thank you for the watch time. That's why I made the video. so that people use it. It's actually one of my most viewed videos, which I think makes a lot of sense because it's a very good and succinct description of bisect. All right, here's my top videos of all time. Getting started with PyTest. I am surprised that this is the top one. I really thought it was going to be this video. SQLite is my favorite database. Also surprised that this one is high. PyTest fixtures. Also surprising. This one kind of makes sense. It was clickbait. This one was a great video. This one has really good search engine optimization, even though the video I feel like is not that interesting. This one also has very good SEO hitting. And maybe I'm wrong about the bisect one. I thought it was higher. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just the last time I tried to look at my top things. Yeah, because it's not even the top 30. Huh. Anyway. Wait, filter thing. It is funny that this has such a high dislike ratio. I totally get it though. People are butthurt anytime you talk about how their favorite technology is not the best. But, like I want to say this is my worst liked. Actually, can you sort on that? No, you can't. Anyway, a little behind the scenes on some hits. Time to sleep. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Good to see you as always. And thank you for sharing a burr with me. Panexer says, I recommended your MyPy videos countless times. I expect them to be higher. Yeah. Yeah, my MyPy videos are pretty good. But I also feel like Python typing is a little niche for most random people. Can you determine percentage of embed watches versus direct video searches on your PyTest ones? I don't think I've embedded it anywhere. Let us see on this one, for example, if we look at you and we look at analytics, and wow, I've made $360 off this video that I spent 14 minutes making. Actually decent retention for most of my videos. Typical retention not available. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. 80% from search. 7% from suggested. Oh, this is. I think this is in the overall, but not what I want. If I click this. Last 48 hours. Okay, so that's not helpful. That's not what I want. Under reach? How viewers find this video? What is the blue one? YouTube search. Wow. I am thoroughly surprised that the most common is via YouTube search. Really? People must be searching for this. That's crazy. I don't even see embed in here. Although I do know that it is a option, but it doesn't appear to be here. I think it might just go under external though. But this surprises me. Like I wonder if you just search PyTest on YouTube if my video shows up. Although I know I can't do it myself because my searches are personal. I mean, like searching is personally recommended. Of course, my channel is going to get recommended myself because it's one of the ones that I subscribe to. 5 more steps. Mini Jacob says I've literally watched all of them. Ayo, nice. Buzza says, I love all your videos. They're so cool. I remember when you started streaming. Whoa, way back when, yeah. Your videos made me more mindful about programming in general. Nice. It's the #1 if you search PyTest. That's pretty cool. You just start advertising your channel, then you'll see the real magic of Google marketing. That's true. #1 here, but Google knows everything. A. Notice that it's like 95% suggested. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Just search for it. You're the very first hit. Ayo, let's go. Fixtures is #4. Pretty sick then. If I search for it in a private browser, you're #1, but private browser isn't like super private for the algorithm. That's true. It's actually terrifying that so what I do what I do for YouTube is I don't really like some recommendations sometimes. Like occasionally I will watch a video that I'm like, this sounds interesting, but I don't want 50 videos about I don't know how to cook something, some particular meal. And so any video that I don't want to influence my own personal recommended feed, I will watch it in a private tab or private window. The weird thing though is, I'll watch it in a private window, I'll close the private window, I'll go to another computer, do the same thing, watch some video in a private tab or a private window, and then I'll open up my homepage and it'll give me recommendations from the video that I watched on the other computer. And it's like, feel like it knows. And sometimes the other computer won't even be like the same IP address. Like it'll be like something that I watched in San Francisco in the hotel on a private tab of my work laptop. And then I'll come home and open up a private window and it'll recommend the video that I watched. And it's like, it's whack. Google knows way too fucking much. Also network/location, probably, but I'm not bringing my desktop to California. But it definitely knows like, okay, this computer that looks like this shape from this IP address is associated with this user. Like they definitely know that. But I watched it on the tab with my dad's account, so they don't recommend it to me. Hey, there you go. Edel says Google's my ISP. There's not much hiding from them. Yeah. No, there's definitely ways. Like browsers, even if you have an incognito tab, there's ways to like know what a browser is. Yelp used to do this with Flash. I don't know if they still do. But the like Flash cookie space is not actually like a private tab for Flash objects you don't really use it. The cookie space for a Flash object is shared between private tabs and not. And so advertising websites used to use this to fingerprint a device, even if you were trying to avoid fingerprinting. But in some cases, Flash plugins were shared across different browsers. Like you could open up Firefox and Chrome, and they would both load the same Flash object, and then it would have the Flash cookie store, and you'd be able to fingerprint 2 different browsers. It's just sort of like shitty dark pattern stuff. But you can do similar stuff like local storage or like, I guess it's kind of hard with local storage because even that's not shared in private browsers. But there's other ways. I think even like cache timing was one that was used for a while, but I think private tabs have a different cache now. Like you used to be able to like you would load a series of assets, like random assets, and know which ones had to make a network request versus not, and then use that to identify a user. Just like crazy shit that people just like some person that wanted to print a little bit more advertising money found a way to track people without cookies. Like, anyway, it's wild. Device fingerprinting is such an innocent recommendation mechanism. Yeah. Well, that's the other crazy thing is like if you share a residence with someone else and you get their recommendations, like sometimes it'll just give a lot of information away. But Ew, we live in a semi-dystopian society, and that's the way it goes. YouTube also recommend videos to you from your neighbors if you live in an area where people have the same interests. I don't think I have any similar interests to my neighbors. Except maybe one of my neighbors is a open source maintainer, so maybe I have some there, but I don't watch programming videos. Mini Chica says, "Are you programming in Go today?" Sort of. We are currently bisecting Go itself. And we are very close to finding the problem, presumably, which is great. And I'm hoping the commit is super obvious. Or at least will help me understand what the problem is. I don't know that I'm going to be able to fix it. I have actually contributed to Go though. I wonder if it shows. If it shows here, because I know they do fucky weird things. Oh, how to do that? I know they do fucky weird things with their like commit timeline. Yeah, my one contribution to Go, which completely changed the Go type system on accident. Yeah. So basically I made it so that these type defs, so like this is a type def that says that my signed T is just a long, and my signed T2 is also just a long. And previously in Go, these were 3 distinct types, but now they're all the same. So we can see here that like we can accept all 3 of them, and they're all identical to long. But prior to that, they were different. But what this unintentionally did is it made Go's rune type also an integer. And so it opened up a lot of things that were not previously castable to each other, sort of by accident. But no one actually really noticed, so like, fine, I guess. Working as intended. Hasn't rune always been int? No. I mean, it is an int, but before it was you had to like convert, like manually convert the types. You had to do like rune as number or some shit. But at some point they were just directly assignable. Like literally rune was an alias to int. But people tend to use Brave and DuckDuckGo for privacy reasons. Yeah, the thing about that is I don't know if you would want to use Brave given the man's behind it. And whether you would like, I don't think I would trust Brandon Ike. Is that how you say his name? Shrugs. Boza says, starting to think that the bicycle will show commit or asymptotically. No. This commits from 2017. We're fine. We're 6 years too early for this to be my fault. So we're good. It's not me. Trust. Nanu says, how do I go from someone who writes mid LLM Python code to actually innovating and pushing the boundaries of the language? Just stop using an LLM. Python. No, but the thing is, I don't think most people need to innovate and push the boundaries of the language. I actually think some of the best code uses some of the simplest constructs possible. And trying to be too complicated writes just unmaintainable fucking garbage. You can't? You definitely can. You definitely can write code without an LLM. It might take you a little bit more work at first, but you'll learn better. And you'll be more gooder. More gooder. Large language models, yeah. GPT-esques. I don't think Python boundaries need to be pushed anymore. It's already stretched pretty thin. Yeah, exactly. I feel like a lot of the boundary pushing they've been doing recently just makes the language worse. I feel like that is often a bit of a contrarian opinion. Write a fizz buzz in Twitch chat right now without LLM. Yeah, exactly. That shouldn't be that hard. How you doing, Whisper? Good to see you again. I'm sorry, chat. I feel like this stream is me stalling while this runs. And I hope you're okay with that. But we're just kind of chit-chatting and hanging out while it builds. So I think it's kind of fun too. And we're poking around at stuff. I don't know. We're minimally productive, but it's kind of fun. So sometimes doing nothing is the best. All right, I did want to see if I did any things. I don't think I did. We did this on fucking arch flag. Yes. Oh, I did want to show. I did want to show you a pull request that I did at work that I thought was really cool, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, this one is pretty cool. So I figured out how we're gonna get Emma to tab back in. I figured out in a MyPy plugin, MyPy. I figured out in a MyPy plugin how to overwrite the type of a class that I don't control to be a different type. But the way I do it is horrible. There's a hook in MyPy called the get base class hook. And if you know the base class of a class, such as Django's HTTP request extends _io.bytes.io, and Django REST Framework's request extends HTTP request. It actually doesn't at runtime, but the type steps lie here. But if you do this, you get a callback, and the callback is past the class name that it's modifying. So I am modifying a subclass of io.bytes.io, and the class name is HTTP request. And so from there, what you can do is just shove attributes into the class and change their types. And the reason I'm doing this is two reasons. One, Django REST Framework is fucking nuts. They just jam a bunch of attributes onto request, and they don't specify what those attributes are supposed to be, and so their type stubs are just any. We have our own custom auth at Sentry, but it is always a particular type. And so I overwrite the stubs that just say token or any to force the Sentry specific type, which I think is really cool. But it is a huge hack and definitely going to break at some point. But actually this line right here recently broke because MyPy changed, or TypeShed changed the IO stubs from being defined in IO being an import from _IO, which is more real, more like the reality that's happening. What's the point of DRF over just Django, right? Dude, I don't fucking know. DRF, we're barely using the pieces of it that are relevant, and I don't understand why we use them. Like the selling point is supposed to be that it makes writing REST APIs easier. But as far as I can tell, we've just implemented all of the REST framework behavior also in Django, such that you can access it before it gets to the REST framework stuff. And then, like, we also do all the same work a second time for REST framework. And it's like, why do we do any of this shit? The other problem is REST framework has like different types for everything. So like Django's request is django.http.request.http-request. REST framework has their own request type that is ever so slightly incompatible with HTTP request. And so you have to do all this fucking bullshit to figure out, oh, is this a Django request or is this a DRF request? Oh, you got an attribute error? Oh, you should try this other attribute that's only on the DRF request instead of the HTTP request. It's just fucking annoying. And there was a very prolific Python typer that was at Sentry previously that did not know the difference between these two types. And so he put the wrong type everywhere. He annotated every variable that was called request as the DRF request. Mind you, some of these are requests or urlib3 requests. They're completely unfucking related to Django. And so a bunch of what I've had to do is undo this prolific person's typing, and it's, oh my god. I hope I never meet them, because I will have quite a few choice words for them. But anyway, this is my most recent fun hack here. The Serenex says, sorry to make you repeat. What is the bug you search? And can you show the bisect script? Yes. If you do bang today, you'll see the repo that's linked, and you can find the crash there. But this is the script. It's literally clean build, set path, go to this repo, make clean make, and this repo has makefile test.clib.go. Makefile is literally just build the Go binary, run it in a loop. The C thing is load the two shared objects, call their functions, and close them. And the Go file is just an empty function. So it's should be pretty straightforward. It's not my reproduction though. It's someone else's from a bug report. So yeah, I'm just doing the work that they didn't do. That's some nasty shit there. How you doing, Wolfred? Good to see you again. Django's untyped, which is annoying as all hell. Oh yeah, it's sort of make it work, but barely. Emma says, thanks, I hate it. Hey, there you go. Did the benefit of DRF never being updated? They did make a release the other day, so I had to rebase all my shit on top of it. Yeah. You'd have to JSON response everywhere without it. Oh, that makes sense. So DRF transforms like dictionary and list responses to JSON automatically. That's the benefit. That's what we take all of this runtime overhead for. Yes. You spend a lot of time typing that repo. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Is bisect done? Nope, not quite. We got 2 more steps. Or one and change. 1 and change. That is the benefit. Fuck, man. DRF is so stupid then. See, on the other hand, I would love to like propose ripping out DRF at Sentry, but I can already hear several individuals who I will not name being like, why are you wasting your time with this? There's so much better shit you could be doing. At the same time being like, why do we keep breaking stuff by using the wrong attribute on this class? Why, you know, typing bad, but why is it crashing at runtime? And it's like, bro, you know why. You got us here. You have multiple alternatives. Django Ninja is not a bad choice. No. I just feel like there's gonna be so much more. I mean, even for me, I feel like there's a lot more low-hanging fruit than that. We have a lot of like crazy shit that just needs to get worked. If I write a Python app, Flask or Flask API, yeah, I almost always write. I like Flask is basically. If I need a Python API, I'm gonna use Flask like 999 times out of 1,000. I've been seeing people use standard lib HTTP server recently. Should only be used for like very silly demos. Okay, is this the end of the bisect? It might be. Nope. Oh my fucking god, no way. What if this is the commit, chat? What if this is the commit? What if it's literally because they turned on PGO and there's a bug in PGO on macOS? That would be so wild. How big is this commit? It's not very big. Not very big. Maybe it's fine. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We haven't found the actual bisect commit yet. This is just the last one it's gonna test. Oh shit! I did the scrolling wrong. Well, I'm not gonna push the button because I don't want it to actually. But if that's the bug, if that's the problem, that would be easy to show at least. That it is related to PGO being on in the compiler. That would be so wild. Oh, PGO is such a fucking messy technology too. When it works, it's great. When it doesn't work, oh my god, it is a nightmare to debug. Like for instance, is it Ubuntu 14.04 or 16.04? Once it was either Trusty or after Trusty Xenial. The 16.04 code name Xenial. It was either Trusty or Xenial. One of the two had a bug in PGO where Python compiled with it. Fucking what was it? It was like the math module. I don't know if it ever got reported though. Did it ever get reported? Enable PGO question mark. Xenial. Okay, so then it must have been Trusty. Only Trusty. Yeah, here it is. Strangely, these builds failed for only Trusty. I don't know if it's a bad host or if fprofile generate is buggy and Trusty. Failed again the same way. Where was the core dump? Unicode object. Bad argument to internal function. Yeah. This is what I was remembering. Oh, this was a bug in GCC's implementation of PGO for I think GCC 4.8 or whatever. But anyway, buggy PGO can be a big pain in the ass. But before Go 1.21, the default is PGO equals off. PGO must be explicitly enabled. So there's two different flavors of PGO. There's PGO that's like there's, or at least in Go, there's PGO where you are building your output using PGO versus the compiler was built with PGO. My hypothesis is that the compiler was built with PGO as a bug. If this is the commit that we end up bisecting to, don't know yet because we haven't finished yet. We got one more commit to test. But Umi says, I don't know much about PGO, but to me it seems like minor games for massive increase in complexity. Yeah, so have I done a video on PGO? Not, maybe I should. I have not. Video idea PGO. So the basic idea behind PGO is you build your output once, but with special like instrumentation in every statement-ish that you run. And then you run your test suite against that first level binary, and you get a bunch of like profiling data. And then you feed that profiling data into an optimizing compiler that knows what was fast or slow, and it tries harder to optimize the stuff that's hotter and gives you a binary that's supposed to be faster. The main problem with PGO, or like the biggest problem with PGO, is the same problem that you have with a lot of machine learning training, in that the data that you're training your binary on isn't necessarily representative of what you're going to be running at runtime. For instance, like running the test suite of CPython against a PGO stage 1, most of the shit in the Python test suite is stuff that people would never run at runtime. Like modules that no one uses, like C extensions that no one uses, and you tend to get an overrepresentation of apparently we need one more one more commit. You tend to get an over-representation of well-tested code rather than an actual representative profile of what you get at runtime. And obviously you can fix this by having a benchmarking suite that has a better representation of what your actual users are going to use. But at that point you got to build all this shit just for 5 to 10% performance improvement, which is not small. But yeah, you're right, it's a huge amount of complexity to make it properly. The other thing is Python doesn't bother. Python's PGO suite, they picked like 20 modules that seem important, some 20 test modules that seem important. And for the most part, it does improve Python, and they've sort of tested which ones are better or worse. I think they use like the Unicode module, for instance. That test is pretty representative of what you do in Python, because literally Python is just pull a string out of dictionary, call string. That's all Python is for the most part. Hope it's actually callable. And so optimizing dictionaries and strings is fairly important there. But anyway, that's the basis of PGO. There's no way this is the commit. Right? This is the Go format commit. There's no way this is it. Right? I feel like we can just say that this commit is good. Presumably. I'm gonna be real sad if the could you imagine if the bisect spits out this is the bad commit? Is that interesting line change? Is PGO just Pokemon Go but for the Go programming language, right? God, we're living in such suspense of this. Okay, but there was another commit that I wanted to show off too. Not just this MyPy one. But what was it? This one is a fun one. It's not actually what I wanted to show off, but it's also one of the things that just like annoys me about Python as a dynamic language, in that someone decided to make a class for something that's literally just one line of function call. Like it's literally just like retrieve all these things and then format them. But that's not all. They had this like callback mechanism, and all the callback does is stuff a random attribute into an object that doesn't have this attribute. This attribute does not exist on, you don't even know the type here, but the type is tag key value or key tag value or some shit like that. It was just stuffing a random attribute in here. The only reason I found this in the first place is I fixed the class that this thing has in here. I fixed the class because the class, somebody must have read some like optimization thing somewhere that was like, oh yeah, you should use slots on objects because that makes things go burr. You should use slots. Slots good. But what they fucked up is their base class didn't have slots. And if you, I think I have a video on slots, right? Yeah. In fact, both of those videos sort of explain exactly this bug here. If you don't set slots on your base class, so here for instance, I'll just show you an example. Flashy pass class D C slots equals A. Now what they intended here is if you make a D and set D.A to 2, great, that's cool. If you don't have a slot, it's not supposed to allow you to assign this. However, what you get here is D.double_dict has this attribute in it, but the other one is assigned in a slot. Now, typically you want either all slots or no slots. But what they meant to do is C slots equals empty tuple, and then class D C slots equals A. And so now, oops, capital D. Now if you set D.A to 2, that works fine. But if you set some unknown attribute like B to 2, it'll say that D has no attribute B because we've defined the full set of attributes that can live on this class. So I fixed their slots bug here, but that introduced this being an error here, wherever it was. this random attribute stuff in here. This is now a bug. Or it worked before. But also another thing happened here. These classes were originally written with some set of slots, but you'll notice this one here, this group tag key. This was what the original class did, just these 3 attributes here, and then these 2 were added later. But the person that added them didn't really understand slots, and so they didn't realize that they had to add these 2 into this mapping here. Because otherwise, you wouldn't properly have these attributes. But these got stuffed into double interdict instead of double under slots. But the bigger problem is someone was trying to be way too fucking clever with this base class here. And what this base class does is it iterates through slots to generate repr, hash, eq, less than, and pickling. And so the result of this is all of those objects that have slots incorrectly lower in the file aren't properly hashable. If you pickle and unpickle them, they lose half of their data, and they aren't sorting properly. But fixing this meant that everything that was in slots had to suddenly be hashable, be equatable, be comparable, and be pickleable, which it wasn't. So I had to go fix all those bugs. Just like, oh my god, we found the commit. GCC stack darwin.c create mode. Oh boy. 1,018 insertions, 69 deletions. Holy fuck, this is a big ass thing here. Runtime C go store M for C created thread in pthread key. No fucking idea what that means. What a cascade of fuckery. This is basically what I run into all the time at work. Are we compiling Go compile with Go or Clang? It's a mix of Go and Clang. So I think what this tells me is that whatever the fuck is happening only on macOS is fucked because of this. Should I make a new issue or should I try and reopen this other issue? Luckily the commit only changed a few things, so it should be easy to find the problem. Fucking A. What a goddamn mess. Yeah, and I appear to have closed the tab that has the thing that I wanted in it. Right one. This one. Should I just make a new issue? Yeah, what could go wrong? Bugs. There are projects that are as big as that commit? Yeah, you're right. I think this should be reopened. It appears to be caused after bisection. This appears to have regressed in this commit, but only on macOS. And as far as I can tell, only on x86, 64 macOS. I suspect a bug in, what was the name of that file that looked suspicious? Archie Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is it Arch specific Go code? No, it's Arch specific C code. Sorry, I dropped my fidget toy. It was in. So there's this file that looks suspicious, and then there's also this file that looks suspicious. I kind of wanted to look at what this file has. It doesn't exist anymore. It's got revert. It's been reverted and unreverted many a time. Oh, we're not on the main branch though. Git log origin master. Is it master? I don't know. Yeah, it appears to be. Pat Froggy Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so this does exist here. Can I do this? Does this work? Oh, it does. Look at that. Oh, but it doesn't know what type it is. Yeah, there you go wrong there. But that's not the other file that I wanted. There's this ASM. Seco/ASM AMD64.s. Yeah, this is probably the problem. What is this funny character that they put in here? Oh, is that how Go symbols work? Frames go not burr. Oh, we dropped more. No. Fucking computers. Finalize modules by default using RTLD now, which, despite being unspecified on every platform I have access to, also implicitly has RTLD local, which should mean that each shared object will not clobber each other's symbols in the global namespace. At least that's how it works in general for Python extension modules. Many modules can link unrelated versions of, say, OpenSSL and not care about each other as long as they're not trying to pass pointers between each other. Let's see. I used the reproducer in this issue and bisected using bisect.h or .h .sh. And get bisect start, get bisect good. Go 1.20.12, get bisect bad, go 1.21.5, go bisect run .bisect.sh. Python's import system. I kind of don't think they're going to do anything about this. It should be relevant. After bisection, this appears to have regressed in this, but only on macOS, as far as I can tell on x86-64 macOS. User produced an issue and bisected using this. Mecha DFFO12, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, we got a double shebang here. I don't want to look like an idiot. I suspect there's maybe a bug in the ASM.s files or symbols introduced incorrectly. However, I am not at all an expert on platform-specific assembly. Really, I guess, based on the commit contents. Reproducer in this issue doesn't try and cross the streams. Here, calls some no-op functions, so it shouldn't care. The two Go extensions don't cross communicate. Shouldn't cross communicate any data. Clearly they are. Like, what does this patch even do? What does the patch even do? No, not that one. Damn it. We have it open in a tab, right? Store M for C created thread. What is an M? Speed up C to go calls by binding the M to the C thread. What are we doing? We are trying to debug something. If you do bang today, didn't answer. Dynamic types, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Passing the G to Bro, what are these fucking things? I know what C is. What is an M and a G? Yeah, I think this just tells me that their optimization is just bogus. They make assumptions that there will only be one thread, which is just fucking false. They should just revert this shit. I think they're also assuming that they will only be entered once in a thread, which is also just wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna post my comment, and almost certainly no one will ever do anything about this, but oh, should I CC the people on this one too? Or is that dickish? Just Google people. Drugs? Oh, hey, look. It's it's the guy themselves. God damn it. No, we'll see. I didn't even review my comment. Meat sauce! Thank you for the resub in 23 months! Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. How's your 2025 coming along so far? Caleb FJ says, I don't even know what C is. Oh, it's the programming language. Yeah. New modules can link unrelated versions of Site OpenSL, not care about each other as long as they're not trying to pass pointers between each other. The reproducer in this issue doesn't try and cross the streams either. It just calls some no-out functions, so it shouldn't care. The two Go extensions shouldn't cross-compute any data. Yeah. We'll see. Incoming comment, let it be, man. Clear that person doesn't want to fix his own shit. Yeah, well, I don't even know that they knew it was their problem. But, Pizza has been sick since New Year's Eve. Holy shit, that sucks. Performance optimization, just let it crash, it'll exit sooner. Yeah. Okay, but I feel good that, you know, sometimes you find bugs and you're like, I'm never gonna figure this out. I'm just gonna fall asleep and forget it forever and just let it go. But this one, we got to the bottom of it. We figured out why this is fucking broken. Well, we don't know why. We know what commit caused. We don't know why it's only on macOS. We don't know why we can't find it on Linux. But we know the commit. And I think that's huge. Let's see if we can find, is there any Darwin specific code in here? No. That's weird. I kind of expect some platform specific code in here somewhere. Test, more tests, blah blah blah. Here's where we get to actual code. B is nil, go to not create. Oh, okay. Is CX? Actually, a lot of code changes. What is CX? Beef Jump, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think what's happening here is it's storing some global variable in thread local storage by some fixed identifier. And that fixed identifier just needs to have a needs to be relocated. Defy us all. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome raiders. How you doing today? How was your stream? What were you up to? My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. Today we were debugging why a set of Go extensions only crashed on macOS Intel. And we found a bunch of other issues in the Go issue tracker related to this. Including someone who made a much simpler reproducer than what I had and narrowed it down to a Go version, but not the actual cause of the issue. And so then we bisected to find the particular commit that caused the problem. And we don't know why it's only in macOS, but we sort of have an idea. That was my stream. How was your stream? What were you up to? Is it because macOS drools Linux rules? Yeah, macOS fucking sucks. But just knowing the source of the problem is such a huge thing. For the past hour and a half, I've been debugging my own code, but I don't even know where the bug could be originating from. Yeah, narrowing it down to this has been pretty clutch. So I'm pretty happy with that. Device also says, hey, howdy. Working on procedural level generation, working on wall detection. Oh, cool. Game stuff. Nice. Nightshade Dude says, title quick reality. Oh, fuck. I forgot to update my stream title. Yeah, that's from last stream. Okay, we update title now. I forgore. Yeah. But yeah, it's 4-hour stream. I don't know, this is about the right amount of time for stream. So it's but we're not gonna make an issue. So I don't know how this CX thing gets defined. Let's actually check out master. And I don't know why I don't have the template, but fine. I kind of want to read this code and see what's going on if I can understand it better. But my guess is this, I know get TLS is typically retrieve thread local storage. That's usually what TLS stands for. So I'm guessing what they're doing is they're shoving a variable into thread local storage that makes the assumption that only one of those will exist per thread. But really you can have multiple synchronous shared objects in the same thread. And so this assumption is just completely fucking wrong. But we'll see if I can figure it out better from this from reading this code. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure one thread can set this and another thread can retrieve it, and it just makes no sense. Then you got two threads that are just nonsensing. Ask the AI for the answer? No. But I think this is just like a synchronization primitive to protect the garbage collection state. 25% of code is done by AI already. Google CEO told this. Jesus. This is why everything has gone to shit. Ego pthread key created. Yeah, that's what makes me a little suspicious of this. So I wonder if we can find this function. Figure out how that pthread key gets created, because I kind of suspect this key is not unique. But where does the code come from? Where's the code of that fucking function? Also, it's weird that they use these funky characters here. That must be part of like Go's calling construct. Like, I bet this is the namespace separator, and these are just global namespaces. But what the fuck do I know? After this assembly, this looks more like code that I callbacks created. The global variable. Oh, this is just if it's been set to true or false. What is it actually? What is the actual key though? Pthread G is a pthread specific key for storing G. Okay. So pthread key create. Key and xcgo pthread key created are for the whole program, whereas a specific destructor is per thread. That feels like the bug right there. Although it shouldn't matter, because this should still be a separate symbol for each extension. So where is the problem? Store a G in a thread specific value. Yeah, this has got to be it. Pthread G. Look is what is this function? I've used it before, but I don't remember the arguments. Pthread key T and the value. Okay, so pthread G gets created somewhere. I bet it's just a static thing. We're in what file we're in? Libinit. You must be a C++ wizard as I look at C code. Oh, it's uninitialized. So where does it get initialized? Oh, pthread key create here. Oh. Okay. Still doesn't completely explain that. But I actually do know a lot of C++. But this doesn't make sense to me because I think the symbol is still per extension. And so this shouldn't matter. And this should still give us a unique key per extension. Assuming the rest of well, we haven't even gotten to the rest of the Libinit whatever garbage, but it's possible that there will be an obvious bug later on, but this also seems just sus. Yeah. But we will see. Yeah, like this cross-call pointer thing seems very suspicious. Pizza says, out of curiosity, how many Python extensions for other languages have you written? And are they all for pre-commit related stuff? I've written C, C++, Go, Rust. I tried to write one for Dart, but there isn't actually a calling construct for Dart's VM. I wrote one. Oh, I wrote one. Oh, what language was that? Was it Swift? It might have been Swift. I wrote one with Swift. But yeah, they've literally all been for Pigment. Ehor Brick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I need to fill up my water. I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we will continue reading through this code. So I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Hello. I mean, this feels like some next level stuff for an NSA backdoor. Wouldn't surprise, right? It's like says, "I'm new. What are we doing?" Oh, thank you, EasyLight. Appreciate that. Okay. GCC Stag Darwin. This feels like the most likely suspicious ass code. However, it's so simple that I don't see how it is possible to be the problem. So, like, yeah. Here minus size. Yeah, this is this is sort of janky. This is sort of janky code. Just assuming. Find the p thread. Find its biggest stack address and find its size, and that must be where the stack starts and ends. Yeah. But this doesn't seem that wrong. What does it do on Linux? Wait, star adder. Okay, so this retrieves the stack and the stack size. So probably this is the chunk of code that runs here. But this doesn't seem like the problem. This code seems okay. Somehow. I feel like something about this pthread key is the weirdness here. Like, I wonder how pthread key create works. Is it, like, it should be unique. Shouldn't matter. Oh god, signal handler garbage. Surely that's not the problem, right? Oh god. This always runs without a P. I hate whoever wrote this nonsense. This is... Like, I get it. I get it. Everything in Go, you have a nice IDE and everything's typed, so you don't need variable names. Because you just hover it and it'll tell you what M and G are. And capital P. And G, capital G. But it is unfucking readable in this situation here. G calls the M without the P's? Like that. I guess the address and size, we can debug it. I don't think that's the problem though. There has to be a difference between what happens on macOS and regular Linux. Yeah, but the thing is, the other weird thing is like, I'm not getting a reproduction on ARM64 macOS. So there's some other platform specific, like there's some architecture specific thing too, which makes me very suspicious of this. I do kind of want to understand how pthread key create works. Because I kind of suspect, like my hypothesis is that each of these extensions tries to make a pthread key, and they both get the same pthread key despite them being different processes, different extensions, and then each of them create their little garbage collection thread, and then they use the same key and then get mixed state from both of them. That's my guess on what's going on here, but I'm trying to find code that either rationalizes that or explains that for me. Resman Coder, hello, how you doing? Would suck if the change code affected some unchanged Darwin specific code and that's where the actual issue is. Hopefully not. That's entirely possible. Yeah. Someone called the ambulance. Anthony had enough P's. It also says my exact reason for hating var in Java. Oh yeah, var because you don't know the type. Sometimes it's nice, but yeah. Sometimes Go assumes there's no other Go, but there is. Yes, exactly. Equals get G. Ego bind M. I think G is their just like global state. That's my guess. This is like their interpreter. Like if you're in Python, this is Py interpreter state, but this is Go runtime state, garbage collector and runtime and shit. This function. Go bind M. This is the function that's declared in assembly, right? What the fuck? Where is the code for this? Oh. Is it in here? Why don't we see this in the patch? The byte? That seems way too small. Or is it meant to just be a boolean? I thought this was supposed to be a function call, function pointer. Xego bind M, which is in this file. So why did it only use a byte for this? When clearly this should be much bigger than a byte. It should be a full pointer. Zexer says I need to go. Good luck with the macos Go. Sounds like an amazing time. Can I expect a VOD from this live soon? Yeah, I'll upload it right after stream. And that will be on the YouTubes at youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods. Yeah. Thread G. Yeah. I assume this will always succeed. Otherwise, there might be extra M leaking. This is that pthread G that we saw before. Okay, so let's look at this. Pthread key create. We'll create a thread-specific data key visible to all threads in the process. Key values provided this are opaque objects used to locate thread-specific data. While the same key may be used by different threads, the values bound to the key by pthread set specific are maintained on a per-thread basis and persist for the life of the calling thread. That makes sense. On key creation, the value null shall be associated with the new key in all active threads. Upon thread creation, the value null shall be associated. Yeah, that makes sense. The destructor function may be associated with each key. At thread exit, if a key value has non-null destructor pointer, yeah, it'll call it destructor. Interesting that they talk about destructors, but like that wasn't really an idea in C. So I guess this language was borrowed from, or maybe they talked about it as constructor. Wabunlock. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Or is it Wob Unlock? That might make more sense. Those two Warp DOS and Windows 95 are examples, and yes, yeah. Which Android app doesn't hyperlink the VOD URL? God damn it. Of course it doesn't. Store the newly created key value at start key and shall return 0. Okay, this seems fine. Once T. Oh, you're a destructor. No. What are you? key thread once. Make key. Make key is run pthread key create. Okay, this is, oh, I see. This is so that creating a pthread key does not raise. That's what this is trying to guard against. Like, they probably should have used pthread once here, but I don't know why they didn't. But I don't think that's the problem. This is also just not true either. Because this should be for every loaded address chunk. Every set of relocated symbols? Yeah. This is... seems fine. Seems fine, but fucking... Where was the, like, get teal, the thread local stuff? The commit where I've scrolled? No. This doesn't seem proper. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to figure this out, but we're gonna keep reading more. G to nil here, and bats can only use G0 by need. That's signal handling. We don't have signals involved here, so ignore all of this, in theory. Well, maybe. Yeah, I think we and that's more tests. Shit. Let's read the assembly code then. So I feel like that get TLS is probably the problem. I feel like somehow it's the thread local storage. I can't exactly piece together why, but that's what I think is the problem. Oh, no, here's assembly. That's I86. That AMD64. Before, it was just a comment that said if G is null, Go did not create the original thread. What it used to do is call needm and that's it. So this is okay. This is call or this is a boolean. SB is stack. X8064 assembly SB. What the fuck is SB? Like, I feel like this is save it in a local variable sort of dealio. But I don't know. Built-in names? I don't fucking know. What is this? I know SP. Maybe if we do this. Put in quotes. Machine constraints. SB. We got SP there. We got RSB. SS. ISB. No, we don't have it here. They call stack register SP here. Oh, what the fuck? I wonder if it's specific to that file. Maybe we just open that file. What file are you? One. Open it up. We don't have syntax highlighting. Great. ABI AMD64, I bet is probably useful. That's probably, maybe they define it themselves here. Nope. What about the Go version of it? Nope. I don't think that works. Base star. Stack base says Robobato, that would make sense. Let's go. Thanos is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Okay, we're gonna assume it's setting the local variable. So X. AMD64 move Q. Architecture guide. Surely nothing could go wrong here. Move Q. What are you? Why do you not just tell me? I don't want to read a bunch of code. Move Q. Here you go. Function misplaces return value in the AX register. I think this is copy variable to register. Copy this to this. Compare this to $0. This is a literal value. If it is null, call this. Okay, I understand what this code is. Zyonic says lol assembly code, right? Okay, so before it used to always call drop m. I haven't seen it since 2014. Yeah, well, this is some garbage Go code that isn't working so well. So what was this up here? Oh, what does it do? Pointer into this. If it's null, call load G. So this is supposed to be frame pointer. FN is. This is checking if G is 0. And otherwise calling load G, and it gets it from, what is CX? I don't know what CX is. Dennis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Tom says hello, hello. Could it be used that they reuse M from the first call? I think that's the entire point of their performance improvement. But the thing is, there should be two address, like not two address spaces, but one address space with two symbol spaces, and so it shouldn't matter. They should have a different M. The line. Yeah, I mean, I think like that is the idea, but I don't like this. Doesn't feel like it should be broken. You know? Like, I think their whole idea is that, like, if I had to summarize their change, they're what they did before is on every cgo call, they would have to initialize the go runtime, call the function, then tear down the go runtime. What they've changed it to is on the first call of a thread, for a particular thread. Actually, doesn't sound right either. Maybe that's where the bug is. For the first call from a particular thread, you initialize the runtime and you set a teardown of the thread to tear down the go runtime. But I feel like each separate extension shouldn't care. Unless because there was never overlapping go state before, maybe the bug isn't in any of this code at all. And that there's just some global state that's set somewhere else that's done from like a fixed name or something, or like a fixed offset. And that's inherent of the go runtime. And so this makes multiple go runtimes exist at the same time. And previously that wouldn't happen. That's what I think is happening. But I don't know. Hard to say. Funk Enjoyer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. As far as I understand, they fixed it in the future. Why don't we check the fix code? Yeah, I was reading the fix code. The reuse of M. That's so they rolled this forward and back several times. I don't think that they've actually changed how this thing works. This is just check all of their this is all of their platform specific assembly code, so I don't think that's the thing. We did look at the log of one of the other files though. There's definitely a file with GCC in the name. Oh man. My internet's dead again. Rip. I wonder if chat still works though. Hard to say. The file I was thinking of. It's weird that chat still works. Reconnection successful. Are we back? 0 viewers. Yeah, love that. Infuriating. All right, we're back. Okay, I didn't really say anything other than cursing at OBS. It actually dinged at me that it disconnected this time though, which is different than what we were seeing before. Is this GCC files? Git logs, source, runtime, go, star. I like how they have special code for Android. What? Clearly not that. Create pthreads in a attached state is probably not a problem. Next, cgo get stack bound. Initialize the pthread adder. I don't think that's the problem. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think this is outside my realm now. Oh, does Go have special assembly? Is that why I'm not able to find any documentation of this? Oh my fucking god. Of course they do. Of course they do. Thank you, Jarunk. I would have never. Of course they do. Of course they have their own fucking dialect of assembly. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, but anyway, I am satisfied that we ran a bisect and got to it. So that I'm happy with that. And really the Google gods will bless someone else in a different way. Anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode or the VODs, which end up on anthonywritescode-vods. But the second one needs an ads channel. Ads channel? Ads symbol. Yeah. And join the Discord. That's where I announce streams. I probably will not be streaming early this week. Because I am probably going to go on a trip. Yeah. So probably next stream will be Saturday. Or Friday. Might do a Friday stream. Or might do a janky hotel stream. We'll see. But yeah, it's gonna wrap us up for today.